going to be on air right now.
I don't think. Yeah, they said 2 minutes once that song ended. So you're about to get started with a kids grappling match.
Right.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we kick things off here, we're going to provide you guys with a grappling super fight with a couple of representatives from Brazilian top team Taunton making their way to the cage right now. Introducing Owen and Matvey. This grappling super fight is a submission-only grappling match. If it goes the duration for 3 minutes, it will then be declared a draw. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, make some noise for Matvey! And his opponent in the blue corner, let's hear it for Owen! And our referee in charge of this grappling super fight is Tyler Pimentel. There's a nice little back take there from Matvey.
Nice shot and sprawl.
We're calling this like normal. Right. And on the back here.
Very good defense.
Scrambles up to his feet, in on a shot.
Oh, pulled sword and has a guillotine. Full mount. Mounted guillotine.
Good job pushing the hips to keep a little bit of breathing space from Matvey.
Oh, and
Nice.
great escape.
Got right to his hip.
Right to a guard pass.
Ooh, he's trying to go De La
some,
Riva.
yeah, some Barambolo it looks like.
Oh, there it is.
Goes to the Barambolo and great counter.
Wow, they're both going for the De La Riva. Look at this.
Goes
Barambolo
again, and he rolls through.
I'm pretty sure these guys could both heel hook me.
That's the beauty of the gi is you can kind of play around with those different techniques.
Yeah, yeah. Get the grips, right?
Right.
A really even match.
Another little De La Riva
Nice attempt on the
there.
back take. Gets a sweep.
Good posture.
Double unders. Let's see if he can pass. Oh, nice. Soriano.
Using the De La Riva to try to sweep.
Good open guard. Trying to keep his 3 points of contact. Very nice.
Very technical. Ooh,
Oh,
he's looking
shoots
for a
a
triangle.
triangle. Good defense. Going De La Riva again.
Love it.
Oh, good hips.
Oh, he's got that hook all the way through.
Oh, rolls through on the De La Riva.
I don't even know
Oh,
what's
he's looking
going
for
on.
the back now.
Nice.
Oh,
Good
that was
scramble. Good
beautiful.
scramble.
Right to the back.
Great defense. Oh, and
Oh, and he's
it
on
scrambles
top.
right out.
Great timing on that
Back to their
escape.
feet. He's keeping time.
3-minute round. That's all. I don't know where the
Great
timer is.
shot. Excellent shot.
I don't
Nice
think
and
we had.
deep.
I don't think we had a timer for this one.
I was going to say, who's keeping time?
Nice transition to mount.
Somebody in there does.
Open his base. Looks like he's
good
hunting for an
jaggers.
armbar. Good base to stay on top. Hunting
Oh, he's
for
going
that
for an
arm.
armbar.
And he's defending well.
Ah,
That's it.
There it is.
Nice
That's it.
work.
Beautiful work.
Great match.
I don't know if that was a tap or if it was time.
I think that was time.
All right. Well, I'll check it and make it official with the referee.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a draw.
that's it.
I'm here.
That was a very exciting match.
Just a display of technique. That
know.
was so impressive by these young guys.
Keep the noise going for Owen and Matt Bay. 3 hard-fought rounds of some electric grappling that finds its way to a draw. Let's keep it going for these two from BTT Taunton.
Yeah, you got to think they train together a lot. They even have their own handshake.
Yeah.
All right, first fight of the night, Muay Thai.
All right, move from grappling into Muay Thai.
Ready for the video. Cue in the intro video.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are Cage Titans, live from Plymouth Memorial Hall and Spectation Sports for Cage Titans 57. Before we start today's fights, we'd like to go over a couple of safety announcements. First off, there is no flash photography. Please and thank you. No flash photography through this evening. And if you would please take a look around you and locate the nearest, closest exits to you. There are exits located on either side of the stage on all levels, the main floor, mezzanine, and balcony. On the mezzanine, there are exits on either side of the building, and to the front of the building, there are exits. Please take a moment, locate the closest exit near it to you, and in the case of an emergency, the house lights will come on, the sound system will shut down, and an announcement will be given for you to exit the building. At that time, please exit in an orderly fashion. Thank you and enjoy tonight's fights. Our ringside physicians this evening are Dr. Ed Bolinas and Dr. Boris Burgess. Our judges sitting cage side are Dave Ginsberg, Alan Lau, and Nick Mahmood. Our referees this evening are Chris Burke and Kevin McDonald. Our timekeeper is Mike Zullo, and our scorekeeper is Joe Apice. Our ring card girls are Brittany and Janelle. And joining me, Andy Kurz, in the commentary booth will be Richie Santiago and Patrick Gilbride. Accompanying me in the singing of tonight's national anthem is the Massachusetts Army National Guard Honor Guard. And at this time, I will ask you to all please rise for the singing of the national anthem. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Very impressive.
All right.
And here we go.
With that, let's get it going.
Kicking things off here tonight. We just had a great kids match that was entertaining as always. And we're starting things off here with a Muay Thai fight, our lone Muay Thai kickboxing fight of the evening. It's been a great way to kick things off since the introduction of Muay Thai to Cage Titans. We've got our debuting Teddy Politis taking on the very experienced Avery Andrews.
Yeah, Avery coming out of USMMA. He stands at 1-1-1, which interesting record, you know.
Actually, 2-2-1 now.
Is it 2-2-1?
Yes.
Oh, okay. This is incorrect then. But yeah, Avery's, you know, he's a guy he's a Muay Thai fighter that has a lot of experience. He's been in our cage before. He's also been in the ring for Lion Fight and No Boundary Fight. So this guy, he has a lot of experience going into this fight. So Teddy Politis taking on this fight must have something from Evo Athletics that we don't know about because this is his debut, and he's taking off a really tough guy.
Well, you know that those boys and girls out of Evolution Athletics.
Teddy comes prepared. He has an MMA background of 3-1.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah.
Just getting his feet wet in a Muay Thai ring. So you know that Evolution Athletics, they don't mess around. They're throwing their guys and girls to the wolves every single fight they want. Oh, Avery Andrews actually walking out first.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Excellent.
And Evolution has fought Avery before when Tyler Smythe took on Avery. And they
Yes.
fought to the draw.
That was a incredible fight. Very back and forth.
Extremely back and forth, all the way up into that draw. That was so he's tested his mettle against championship caliber opponents, so we know how experienced he is, and we're gonna see Teddy Politis' game evolve from MMA to kickboxing. But we know that Avery Andrews is as polished as it gets. He's got one of the crispest lead hooks in the game. He was able to tag several of his opponents with it. It's a fantastic weapon of his. He's got great timing on his kicks, and he is durable as they come. You can hurt Avery Andrews. He's going to find a way to survive and get back into the fight, as we've seen time and time again.
Beautiful knees to add.
Yes.
And he also has those elbow pads on, so it looks like elbows will be thrown in this fight.
Yep. Amateur Muay Thai now allows elbows with the elbow pads. We saw his teammate, Will Doolin, finish a fight with an elbow in a Muay Thai fight against the Tomahawk Thompson. And here he is, Avery Andrews, making his, I want to say it's his third or fourth Cage Titans appearance.
Yep.
As we said, he's very experienced in there as a kickboxer, looking to continue that trend tonight.
And this is up at 45. I believe we saw him at 35 before, correct?
We've seen him at 35. We've seen him jump up a few times,
Yeah.
I think. I think he's a tweener.
He looks very, but he looks very filled out for 45. He doesn't look small.
Always comes in shape.
And now cue the Bobby Womack. Teddy Politis making his Muay Thai debut, as he said, 3-1 in MMA.
Has a KO on his record as well.
So we're expecting some big hands out of him. The whole entourage of Evolution Athletics all hanging together, making the trip down from Maine. They've got 4 fighters on the card tonight. We've got Sean Wakefield making his MMA debut for Cage Titans. He's fought MMA before, but he's fought Muay Thai at Cage Titans before. Lindsay Kelly, who's coming down, only female fighter of the night. They always tend to steal the show. And then, as we mentioned before, Tyler Smythe, he's fighting later on this card, defending his flyweight strap. So we know that they've been training together and have been probably putting the work and the rounds in, and all helping each other prepare for this night. So expect them all to be ready. Hoping to start the momentum off for his team tonight.
Yeah, it's always fun to have a lot of guys on the card because then you really get to come down and, you know, really act as a team. It helps a lot, you know, with morale and support that you have all your coaches, all your teammates with you.
Definitely. And for a first-time fighter in this venue, it really helps.
No nerves, as it seems, though, as Teddy Politis makes his inaugural steps to the Cage Titans cage, situating and getting ready for this tail of the tape to make this official. Once it's up, I go in.
All right, tail of the tape here. Avery Andrews, the younger guy at 24. Both guys height and weight the same, 5'9", 144. Teddy Politis will have a 1-inch reach advantage. But I think we're good to go and let Andy take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the first fight of the evening. An amateur Muay Thai competition taking place at the featherweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 2 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall, and weighing in at 144 pounds. From Biddeford, Maine, he's representing Evolution Athletics, and tonight he makes his Muay Thai debut. Let's hear it for Teddy Spaghetti Politis! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur Muay Thai record of 2 victories, 2 losses, and 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 144 pounds. From Worcester, Massachusetts, he's representing USMMA. Make some noise for Avery Andrews. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Chris Burke.
All right, first fight of the night. Avery Andrews in the black trunks. Teddy Politis in the red, white, and blue.
The cage.
Spaghetti Politis. Avery Andrews, cool as a cucumber. Teddy Politis, amped.
Teddy closes up distance immediately. Landed some hard
He's going
shots.
super aggressive here.
Oh,
Was
beautiful
that an
elbow. That was
might
an
have been a
elbow. That was an up elbow.
headbutt. Was it?
Yeah, inside. Inside elbow.
Very nice.
Very nice. Politis is landing a barrage of body strikes.
Yeah.
We've got one upstairs with some big bombs, too.
Nice clinch there by Avery.
Very nice clinch and able to keep momentum going and land on top with that jump.
Light is super aggressive right off the jump.
Got bad intentions on those hands.
Sure does. Good knees from both guys.
Oh, might have been below the belt.
Took a low blow.
Especially in those clinches there.
Oh, yeah. It's not as much give in the cage when you're leaning against the cage, throwing a knee as the ropes.
Indeed, yeah, it's a game changer for sure having Muay Thai in the cage. It kind of keeps everything tight, more tightly enclosed.
Yeah, upright.
Yes. You almost have that wrestling ability to put someone up against the cage.
Here we go.
Layer on her. After a minute of recovery, Teddy Politis. Oh my God. Swinging again.
Here we go.
About a minute left in the round.
Nice spin on the elbow.
Yep.
Teddy trying to close distance immediately. Having some fun in there.
Nice. Ooh. That was accidental.
Leg kick. He tried to counter
He
with the
slipped.
leg kick, and he slipped into the leg kick and headbutted it. So, yeah, he wasn't trying to hit him with as he was down.
Nice flurry to close distance.
But that was a great move for him diving into the matrix to get out of that head kick. Was Avery Andrews.
Up against the cage here. Avery Andrews working on the
Control.
a lot of pummeling here. Nice elbow.
Couple sneaky knees to the midsection from both guys, and that one was really big for Avery Andrews. That might have hurt Politis.
Pulling him
he's
into
hurting.
his knees.
Yeah, now he's trying to score some back. Nice
Whoa,
left hook to the body.
Nice shot.
Nice knee. Wow, these guys are really putting the work in the midsection of each other.
Big elbow to end the round.
Yeah, that one of those knees from Avery
rounds.
really hurt Politis by the end of that. But Politis fired back with a nice left hook to the body of his own.
Politis came out in that first round super aggressive, but Avery did a good job of slowing the pace down. Using his clinch. And making him carry that weight.
Avery looking very fresh in that corner.
As is Teddy. He's exerting a lot of energy. He's putting everything he has into all of these shots, but he looks like he can keep this pace up for quite a bit.
Looks like they may be working on a cut.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe.
I thought I saw a clash of heads. I wasn't sure.
Yeah, there was an elbow to end that last round, too.
Yeah, that too, so.
How bad is it cut with the elbow pads on, though?
Yeah, even with the elbow pads.
You get a scrape.
Yeah, definitely.
And they slip.
They do. Very true.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
I don't know what's going on with the rules here.
Are they going to take a look at it, or what's going on?
Bringing the doctor in?
Looks like he just called time.
They're going to have the doctor take a look at Politis. He's going to let it go.
Yeah, of course. Where did that come from?
What even was that?
That was a ice.
Oh.
That was a cube of ice that landed on my lap.
There we go.
All right, kicking things off in round 2.
Good check. Avery with the elbow
Nice short
again.
elbow.
Yeah, nice job with the frame, too, to score that knee with the frame of that elbow.
Using the...
Teddy with good head control.
Nice
Another
short
nice elbow. Big knee.
Oh, nice elbow over the top from Avery Andrews. Politis trying to shuck out of that clinch and land a big one, and Avery with another couple dicing elbows in tight. Another one sneaking right through the guard.
He's hurting him with those elbows.
Beautiful.
That is brutal.
And every knee, it looks like he's pulling
He just
him
did
in.
a jumping elbow, Ramon Decker style.
Big points knee to the back right there.
Oh, nice knee.
Gonna split him up here.
Nice.
You can see Politis looking a little bit visibly frustrated there. He's kind of, his offense has been nullified.
That's
Nice
a big
right
right
hand,
hand.
though, right as I say that. That wobbled Avery Andrews. It's all it takes is one when you're throwing with the intentions that Politis throws with. Digging to the body, very impressive.
Slip there.
Yeah, Avery Andrews might still be a little bit rocked. He just slipped on his feet a little
beautiful
bit.
Beautiful step in knee. Teddy's starting to look a little tired here. He's breathing heavy.
You can't hear me? All right. Now you can hear me. All right.
Yeah. End of the round here.
It's probably because I was screaming. I pulled the microphone away. Oh, nice elbow from Avery Andrews. He's thrown that spinning elbow a couple of times in some weird clinch exchanges, and it's worked out a couple of times, too. Right when we thought that Teddy Politis was kind of fading a little bit, for lack of a better word, he's taking a lot of punishment to the body. He was eating some elbows upstairs from Avery Andrews. He lands a bomb that might have been the most devastating shot of this fight, because Avery went on the baby gazelle legs for a minute there in that round.
Beautiful straight right.
Yeah, so sneaky shots too that kind of, you know, it's always one that you don't see coming that hurts you the most, and I think that's what happened with Avery. Didn't see it coming, it really was.
Yeah, he was in a flow of barrage. Politis with strikes, and then not even fell asleep. He just took a split second off, and then all of a sudden, lands a bomb and is right back in this fight. Was it enough to steal a round? I don't know. Perhaps, depending on what a judge is looking at in terms of damage, because body language-wise, Politis is definitely getting worn out on, but he hasn't lost the footing, if you will, as Avery Andrews kind of did there. Not a knockdown, so that doesn't solidify the round, but an educated mind knows when a concussive blow takes place.
All right, third round here as they touch gloves. Could be 1-1. Who knows? Depending on how you score it.
Could be 2-0 in favor of Avery.
Nice tape to the face.
See what kind of adjustments he can make to really run away with this round.
Good head control. Nice knees.
Right in front of us here.
Beautiful turn.
I really like the body
Nice
shots that
elbows.
Politis is throwing here.
Nice. There's the spinning back.
Couple of big elbows there.
Avery's starting to get aggressive
nice
in this
right
last
hand
round.
timing. Good timing on that right hand from Politis as Avery threw the kick, and it gets him in this position here.
Avery's doing a good job of playing the Muay Thai game. You see Teddy going for those body shots with the hands, but the body shots with the knees are going to be worth more, and that's what Avery's been working on.
And chipping away with those elbows.
Here comes another one.
He's having fun with that spin.
Nice body work.
Another nice knee from Avery.
Ref breaks him up again.
Oh, another short elbow.
Last 10 seconds here.
Another nice elbow.
Both guys landing in that exchange all the way up into the final bell. Back and forth action. It was the elbows and the dicing nature of the striking attack from Avery Andrews versus the brooding barrage to the body that Teddy Politis was going to stick to round after round. Teddy Politis just diligent in putting water in the basement round after round, no matter where he found himself in the clinch, always willing to find 3-4 punches to the body at any cost. And Avery Andrews really did some great work in that clinch upstairs as well. Both guys had each other hurt. Fantastic way to start this card.
Yeah, great first fight of the night. You know, it was really a clash of styles. You know, Avery's got that traditional Muay Thai style where he really kind of takes his time, works in the clinch. And Teddy Politis, you know, more of an MMA fighter, just being super aggressive with the hands. Super interesting matchup here. It'd be interesting to see how they score it.
He did really well in the clinch, though. He was able to turn Avery, able to nullify some of those knees.
Yeah, and he landed some elbows of his own.
Yeah, and a lot of body shots.
All right, we're going to go here to the official decision here.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges have this contest 30-27, giving you your winner by unanimous decision, Avery Andrews.
So Avery Andrews comes out with the decision there. Great fight on both guys' part. But I think the difference definitely there, you know, he did a lot of work in the clinch with the knees, landed a ton of elbows, a lot of spinning elbows.
His volume just was overwhelming.
Exactly. Great volume. And just controlled the pace, really.
Yeah, and his shots were placed very well. Each knee was pulling his opponent into him.
Yep.
Getting the
Using
maximum
that plum
effect.
and everything.
Yep.
Yeah, those elbows must have accumulated enough points right there, and I can't disagree with the decision. I thought Avery Andrews was in control for the majority of that fight. And though Teddy Politis was able to find some really successful moments, especially with some big right hands, some good shots to the body, he was just a little bit behind all night, but relentless war nonetheless. Real good scrap.
Very entertaining.
A lot of knees, ton of elbows, everything you want to see in an amateur Muay Thai fight as we make our way to our first MMA fight of the evening.
First MMA fight of 2023.
Perry and Michel.
Now, you guys could hear me when I pressed that button, right? And if anybody heard me at home that knows how to contact me, if you could hear what I just said before I pressed that button, let me know. We got some new equipment here in the broadcast booth, and I'm excited. And we're also excited for this next fight, especially you, Richie. You got a teammate fighting here. Dion Perry out of Triforce taking on Kai Michel out of Premier Martial Arts, a school that's making their debut as a team tonight. Kai Michel making his debut. Both guys making their debut.
Yeah.
We know that these fights are always exciting matchups because you never know what you're going to get out of either fighter.
Yeah, definitely two really good debuters here coming from good schools. You know, Dion's one of my teammates. You know, the thing about Dion is he's been around for a while. You know, he's trained for a long time, but he's been a little inconsistent over the years. You know, he's always been wanting to fight, but like I said, a little inconsistent. It never really worked out, but, you know, this past year, he's really, you know, dedicated himself and really committed to, you know, his MMA debut, and so we were able to get him on this card, matching up with Kai Michel here.
Excellent. And I had the opportunity to talk to Dion before this, and the one thing he really wanted to make sure I mentioned was that he wants to be known as the drippiest fighter in Cage Titans history.
The what?
Drippiest fighter.
Drippiest.
Drippiest, yeah.
Very drippy.
Dion's very,
He's quite the dresser.
He's very into what is it called? Thrift shopping. So he's all into fashion.
You got to get him and Ken Moy together
Sure.
on a podcast then or something.
Definitely.
That would be a fantastic listen if he's as drippy as he claims to be. I like it. The drippiest. That's an adjective I've never heard anybody want to be, but Dion Perry coming to us that way. Yeah, man. Triforce always brings it, just a den of savages down there. They got a couple of guys making their debut tonight, so much like we said about Evolution Athletics, they've been working together, same weight class. In Sante Munoz, who's fighting later tonight, and I'm sure these guys have been putting the work in relentlessly down in Pawtucket.
Yes, sir. And Dion, you know, Dion's really, when this matchup came up, Dion was looking to fight at 45, but Kai's coach had told us that Kai doesn't really cut weight. He's walking around at 155, so we figured it would be a good matchup.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think these guys, neither one of them is a true 55. You could tell both of these guys could easily fight at lower weight classes. But Kai Michel got a little intense at the weigh-ins yesterday, and Dion really welcomed it. He's excited for him to bring that same energy into the cage tonight. But Kai Michel, only 19 years of age, the first fighter to represent Premier Martial Arts, and he's got a big pop in this crowd already, the young stud.
Yeah.
Keeping with that intensity.
Yeah, Kai with 10 years of kickboxing and karate experience.
And it's like, we saw those kids earlier that were grappling in there with the gis and how nimble they were and just how accustomed to the movements of jiu-jitsu they were. If he's been training in kickboxing since he was a wee lad like that, I'm sure that it's second nature at this point. So even though he's making his debut and he's 19 years old, he's putting a decade's worth of training and experience into this camp. And I'm always excited for these debuting fighters to take on each other. It's you can tell both want to be here. It's always an accomplishment the first time you step in to your first mixed martial arts fight. We've all been there before. It's a feeling of jitters you're never going to get again.
Yeah, it's always fun to see a fighter come in with that, you know, traditional martial arts and kickboxing background. You don't see it a ton. You know, nowadays you see guys that are training in not just MMA, but mostly jiu-jitsu and stuff like that. So seeing these guys that are just straight strikers coming into the cage is always fun to watch.
Kai Michel with an intense entrance as he awaits the tail of the tape to get this matchup started at lightweight.
All right, as we take a look at the tail of the tape here for this lightweight fight. 9 years younger is Kai Michel at 19 years old. He is also 2 inches taller, 1 pound lighter, and will have a 3-inch reach advantage over Dion Perry. And with that, we'll take a look at the official announcements from Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening, an amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at the lightweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. And ladies and gentlemen of Plymouth Memorial Hall, make some noise for both of these fighters are making their MMA debut. Introducing first, standing in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 6 inches tall, he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Providence, Rhode Island, he's representing Triforce. Let's hear it for Dion Perry. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 8 inches tall, he weighed in at 154 pounds. From Taunton, Massachusetts, he's representing Premier Martial Arts. Let's hear it for Kai the Panther Michel. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Chris Burke.
2 debuting fighters here ready to go for our first fight of the night. First MMA fight of the night, rather.
Woo, baby.
Pretty big pop there for Kai Michel.
And both guys there, too. I mean, you got Dion Perry in the Cage Titans black, red, and white trunks. Kai Michel in the black PMA trunks with the yellow trim. Body kick early from Kai. Uppercut, left hook.
Oh, and they're swinging.
In a phone booth early. Both guys landed beautiful sprawl.
Beautiful takedown for Dion.
It's a takedown, yeah.
But that was a great readjustment on the second attempt for that takedown.
Nice pass, knee on belly.
Oh, that might have hurt him bad. He woke up though.
Big ground and pound. And he's on the back here. He's got him stretched out.
That's a choke.
That's it. And that's it. Dion Perry with the rear naked. I mean, what a flurry. Oh my God.
That was a crazy 30 seconds of a fight. They just came out and just were cracking each other left and right. Both guys landed. Big kick early from Kai Michel. But then it just got so hectic in there during the grappling exchange. Dion was able to seize the opportunity, get on that neck, and relentlessly squeeze until he got the tap.
Yeah, and Kai Michel landed some strikes there that forced Dion to shoot. You know, he came out swinging with those kicks and hands. That was beautiful.
Sure was.
But oh man, look at this rear naked. Just dead to rights, full back mount. I mean, there's no choice but to tap here.
And the transition to back control was unbelievable.
Very
Great scramble
quick, very quick.
Stayed glued to his back.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 30 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Dion Perry.
There we have the first big win of the night. Dion Perry with the rear naked choke over Kai Michel. Dion Perry will walk away with the win. And you know, Kai Michel, 19 years old. You know, this kid has a ton of potential in the future. You know, it's definitely has a lot to work on as far as, you know, his jiu-jitsu, I'm sure. You know, coming from that, as far as that traditional background, you know, sometimes these guys, they struggle with the ground, and so, you know, get Kai Michel on the ground, it's going to be a problem.
My friend, for any fight right there, that was an amazing start to that fight. Take me through that high intensity at the beginning of that fight.
Bro, I fucking slipped. I slipped on the mat, so like I was like, ugh. But man, no, he hits hard. He's hard. He is hard. It was a good matchup. Sorry, man. Not done. It was a good matchup. I felt really good about it. I knew what I needed to do. Had my coaches with me. We got it done. Team Triforce.
Beautiful work with that rear naked choke. Take me through getting on his back there. Was there something that you saw that you took advantage of? Or is that something you do all the time, jumping on the back from standing?
I just saw when he hit the turn to try to get up, I just knew how to like spin around and be able to get my hooks in and just be able to sink it. So
Beautiful work, amazing job. One more time, let me hear it for your winner, Deon Perry.
I mean, what a flurry of a fight.
Michelle made. Can't wait to see Kai Michelle come back as well as anybody from Premier Martial Arts with the intensity that they bring. I'm sure that they will absolutely learn from this experience as we move on to our next fight. But you're going to feel happy for your teammate.
Yeah, that was awesome. And, you know, Kai Michelle, you know, the kid's 19 years old. He's got a ton of potential. He'll be back for sure.
Absolutely. Looks ferocious, looks dangerous. We'll see him again soon. But Deon Perry, 1-0 as we move on to our heaviest fight of the night, 190-pound catchweight fight between a couple of budding amateurs, if you will. Sean Manchild Wakefield, just 18 years old, the second Evolution Athletics fighter to make his walk to the cage tonight. We've seen him here kickbox against Brian Ferguson. That was a 3-round war if I've ever seen one before. And he's gone 1-0 in MMA since, and making his Cage Titans MMA debut tonight against Joe Lexus, who's making the trip up from Connecticut at Ascension Athletics. So we're getting all corners of New England here, Maine versus Connecticut tonight.
Yeah, Sean Wakefield making his way to the cage here. You know, last time we saw Sean Wakefield in that Muay Thai fight, I mean, this kid he's super aggressive. This kid's tough, man. So we know he can strike. We know his striking's good. So I'm excited to see what he can do when you open it up to MMA. And Joe Lex is coming from Ascension, only 0-1, but he comes from a great camp. And like we said before, Evolution Athletics, great camp up in Maine. They got a lot of guys on the card tonight.
A bunch of Maine fighters coming in. It's all around New England. I think this fighter's representative of basically every New England state tonight.
Oh yeah, we got another guy from Central Maine, BJJ, later on. You always like to see guys kind of test the waters with Muay Thai in the Cage Titans cage and then come back and do an MMA fight.
And yeah, just at 18 years old, that's kind of what Sean Wakefield did. He's a very young man, very young in this game, testing the waters of combat any way you can get it, and seems comfortable enough to get back in there already this quick. We know he's durable, we know he's ferocious. He can dish it just as well as he could take it. But now let's see what he can do in the grappling realm should it get there.
Joe Lex is coming to us from Connecticut.
Just dropped my phone.
There it is. Ascension Athletics is one of those camps, you know, we don't see a ton of their guys, but, you know, that's a really good camp, you know, with Jeff Haddad, the coach there. They always have talented guys coming out.
I fought one of their guys, Sergey Boychun.
That's right.
Back in 2019, he put me away in like a minute. These guys are dangerous. They come heavy. They come ready to put their opponents away. And Joe Lexus, no different.
Yeah, I got a chance to catch up with Joe Lexus earlier, and he wanted to give a shout out to his team and thank everyone for helping him prepare for this fight. You know, he has fought for ML Fight League before, so this is his first fight with Cage Titans.
He went
It is a last-minute switch in opponents, but he welcomes the striking style, and they assured me he's very well-rounded.
Yeah, and it's been about 5 years since he's fought. His last fight at Emma was back in 2018. That's quite a considerable layoff, but you know, if he's training diligently at Ascension, that he's been putting the time and the work in and has improved his skill set after he went the distance in his lone fight in 2018. So we'll see what kind of improvements he's made as we await the tail of the tape.
Yeah, there could be a lot of changes in 5 years.
All right, we'll take a look at the particulars here. Sean Wakefield, the young man at only 18 years old. Both guys 6 feet tall. Sean Wakefield coming in at 188. And Joe Lexus will have a 1-inch reach advantage. And we'll give it over to Andy for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening, an amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at a catchweight, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 1-0. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 188 pounds. From Lyman, Maine, he's representing Evolution Athletics. Let's hear it for Sean Manchild Wakefield. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 0-1. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 190 pounds. From Waterbury, Connecticut, he's representing Ascension Athletics. Make some noise for Joe Lexus. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Kevin McDonald.
All right, here we go.
Trunks from Wicked Muay Thai there. That's the only definition I got for him, that groovy color. I like it. Nice entry after the 1-2. Plastered up against the cage, deep on a double.
Takedown.
Oh, we're going to see
Joe
about his...
Lexus in the half guard.
And keeping that top pressure.
We're going to see about his grappling acumen here, and right out the gate showing us some impressive stuff.
Joe Lexus getting his guard back here. Extending the arm.
Nice posturing, ground and pound, but Lex is doing a good job of moving his hips just enough to avoid the brunt of those strikes. Good underhook, way to stand up. Nice knee to the body.
Very good turn.
Oh, big shots there.
Punch of his own.
On the break, too. Great job by Joe
Nice
Lexus.
sprawls here now by Joe.
A nice cheeky
Big
uppercut
shots.
there.
And on a single here.
Way to stay aggressive in these grappling exchanges to find avenues to land strikes from Joe Lexus, even though Wakefield staying persistent on this single leg attempt. Lexus doing a good job with that ankle pick.
Nice shots to the body.
He might be
of a triangle,
Looks like a
reverse
crucifix,
triangle.
almost.
Oh,
Almost a
yeah.
crucifix position here.
He's trying to isolate that arm, but he doesn't have the leg up for an arm bar.
got it
So
at the
there's a
legs.
crucifix throwing out uppercuts like he was saying. Pretty nifty.
This is nice.
The cage is...
He's got the
I
neck
don't know
too.
if the cage is helping
He's
him
got
or
the
if it's hurting
neck.
him. There we go. Looks like he has a choke
He's got
sunk
the
in.
neck.
He's trying to
This
turn
could be
into
tight.
it.
This could be tight if it's
Wow!
over.
No hooks! And
Beautiful.
what have you said for years? You just got to get that neck.
Right.
You don't need, we've seen it at the highest level in the UFC.
Yeah.
Jiri Prochazka versus Glover Teixeira. Juliana Pena versus Amanda Nunes. You get that neck and you cinch it up. You're going to cut the blood out.
Right.
And that was great. The way he set it up awkwardly from that crucifix, and then right when he had an opportunity, he's baiting the arm, throwing little punches from creative angles, cinched in the neck, got the choke, no hooks in, and Wakefield did all he could
Take
to
a
try
look
and
here.
turn. Look at him using all of his last bits of energy to turn into the choke like he's supposed to. But
Yep.
there's nothing you can do there.
He
That was
already had it.
incredible.
Yep. Yeah, sometimes you don't even need the hooks. You just go for it. You just go for that choke and the rest will come. But that was a beautiful, beautiful rear naked choke by Joe Lexus there for his first big win after a 5-year layoff.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Kevin McDonald has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 42 seconds of round number 1. Giving you your winner by submission due to a modified rear naked choke, Joe Lexus.
Joe Lexus walking away with the big win here. And Sean Wakefield, I'm sure we'll see him again very soon. I mean, 18 years old. This kid has so much potential for the future.
Joe Lexus proved that he is very well-rounded.
Yeah, and he landed some heavy leather on the feet as well.
He sure did.
Finished it off on the ground.
Finishing up with the team picture here.
Ascension Athletics going home to Connecticut with a big win. And Joe's going to meet with Johnny.
I'm here with you with Joe Lexus. My man, awesome fight. You showed everything in that short amount of time. How does it feel to get in there and have an awesome fight like that?
It feels amazing, man. I worked so hard to get here, man. So hard, so many sacrifices. The diet, the weight cut, going to sleep hungry, all the pain, training through injuries. I'm just so grateful.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a blessing, 100%. You did a tremendous job. You want to thank your team behind you, any people, sponsors, things like that?
Yes, man. So my head coach, Jeff Haddad, man, the genius. Man, my team behind me, my main training partner, Logan Bond, Robbie Grillo, Casey Norton at home, the Wonder Bread Warrior, and one of my best friends, Kel, has given me a good stand-up base, a good base for boxing. So I'm thankful for you, brother.
Yeah, you showed those hands. Great work. One more time, make some noise for your winner, Joe Lexus.
What an impressive win for Joe Lexus. Just the creativity of that, the way he set it up with that crucifix, it was glorious. And Sean Wakefield, 18 years old, he's going to learn from this and grow as we move on to our next fight of the evening. So it's a catch-weight fight at 140 pounds. Hannon Sanford out of CMBJJ taking on Jack Noon, who's making his debut out of South Shore Sport Fighting. And Sanford's thrilled to be here right now. He's been excited about this since I met him yesterday.
Hannon Sanford coming from Central Maine BJJ. That's another good camp that we don't see very often. Hannon Sanford, you see him with Dustin Venat and Jesse Erickson in his corner. Two guys who have been around the MMA circuit for a long time.
Kept some brutal walkout. I'm a fan. This makes me want to hurt people.
I like it.
Made his debut in 2020. One fight a year since that debut.
Andy, you have my announcements?
I did.
I caught up with him, and it looks like he spent a lot of this camp focusing on takedown defense and forward pressure. He feels that his opponent is going to try to get this fight to the ground. So he's ready anywhere this fight goes. He's prepared for the groundwork, and he's going to do his best to keep it on the feet.
Yeah, and coming in at 0-3, you might look at that and think like, oh, well, this guy doesn't have any wins. But a fighter like that, what he does have is his experience. Jack Noon, this is his MMA debut. I was a guy who was 0-3 at one point, so I can tell you, a guy at 0-3 has nothing to lose at that point.
Always dangerous when you know that your back's against the wall.
And that's a lot of experience. Those fights went the distance.
Yes, he's
right, exactly.
So the lessons that he's learned in 20 minutes of cage time are really going to come into play against the debut with Jack Noon. Young kid, very good tune. walkout versus walkout song as far as I'm concerned. Two different intensities right here.
Very different.
But we know that South Shore Sport Fighting is bringing decorated grapplers who, you know what their game plan is essentially going to be. They're pressure-heavy fighters that are going to beat you up on the ground and look for a submission. So that's kind of been the tried and tested method of South Shore Sport Fighters as they make their ways through the amateur ranks. So we'll see if he is going to keep with that trend. And let's see if Sanford has the pedigree to nullify all of the attacks that Noon's going to throw his way. And one of these guys is going to find their way into the win column for the first time.
Yes, and I've had the opportunity to train with Jack Noon a few times, and it's amazing to see his progress. I'm really excited to see him make his debut tonight.
Yeah, it's always fun to see the kind of like the young guns coming out of these, you know, these camps that have been around forever, and see like kind of their new generation of fighters, and that's exactly what we're seeing with Jack Noon.
Definitely, and he looks very calm going into this.
Ryan White, Bill Mahoney, Daniel Heinley in his corner, all of whom are very familiar with this walk. So many fighters from that gym have debuted in this very building, so I'm sure he's gotten all of the experience from his camp in him right now as Jack Noon steps in for the first time, circles around, and prepares for his debut as we get ready with our tail of the tape.
We'll take a look at the particulars here. This catchweight bout here. Jack Noon, the younger man by 2 years at 23, also taller at 5'10", weighed in at 140. Sanford weighed in late at 136. And Jack Noon with the reach advantage at 72 inches. And we are good to go with the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue, I just want to remind you all that we are absolutely sold out here tonight at Memorial Hall. So, if you've got empty seats next to you, move over, please. Drink some beers with some new friends, make some new friends. There's no standing room only. Everybody that's standing, if you could find a seat, if you got empty seats next to you, everybody, make new friends, please. Totally sold out. As we move on to our next fight of the evening, an amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at a catchweight scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 0-3. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, and he weighed in at 136 pounds. From Lewiston, Maine, he's representing CMBJJ. Let's hear it for Hannon Sanford. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighing in at 140 pounds. From Dedham, Massachusetts, he's representing South Shore Sport Fighting, and tonight he makes his MMA debut. Make some noise for Jack High Noon. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Chris Burke.
All right, here we go. 140-pound catch weight here between these two young men.
Both guys really ready. Both guys extremely zoned in and engaged here. Hannon Sanford in the dark brown trunks. Jack Noon in the black and white South Shore Sport Fighting trunks. Nice left hand over the top a couple times from Sanford. Another one. Noon's getting cracked a few.
Sanford right away being aggressive with the striking.
That left hand's money. He's landed about 3.
Jack trying to establish his distance here.
Ooh.
Sanford barely missing on that overhand left.
Not that one.
Another one.
These guys are swinging.
Yeah, Noon's popping a really nice crisp jab out there. He's landed a bunch of them, but that power left hand of Sanford is
Can't take too many of those, Jack Noon. Another one, right hook.
Left with the right hook follow-up. Very nice, especially when you're a southpaw.
Nice uppercut with the lead hand from Sanford. Sanford's striking's looking pretty impeccable right now.
And he's slipping with the counters. Look at that.
Looks like he's found his
slips
range.
and throws. Love it. Great boxing by Sanford here.
Jack Noon showing his toughness, man. He's taking some shots here right now. And he doesn't seem to be phased.
Looks like they have no interest in going to the ground.
Yeah, no attempt for a shot at all. Ooh. There's a big left hand.
Definitely a fight for the fans.
Trying to fire on the exit off a counter, but Sanford doing a good job slipping all the strikes coming his way.
Sanford, one underhook there. He might be looking for it to push him against the wall and get a takedown.
Controlling the hips. Good job keeping the distance.
Oh, nice right hook on the exit. And a right hook on the exit. It's always impressive. Guys making their debut and they're throwing strikes off the break of the clinch.
I like how Sanford's keeping his arms long because he is the shorter fighter.
He's doing a good job feinting before he comes in as well.
And waiting for Noon to throw, slipping and countering.
Ooh, Newton lands the right hand there. Ooh.
Oh, another barrage combination from Hanan Sanford. These guys.
Sanford just timing them.
Not giving each other an inch.
Great head movement from Hanan.
Great first round for these guys.
We see a second round in MMA for the first time tonight.
Wow.
Really throwing down. Jack Noon establishing a jab after he got clipped a few times, but Hanan Sanford staying successful with that head movement and overhand punches. And from the right hooks to the left hand, that straight left hand has been his money shot all around.
Yeah, like you said, Jack Noon did a good job setting up his jab, but Hanan Sanford started to get wise to it and was splitting the jab with the left hand and coming over the top with the right hook. Very, very good boxing by Hanan Sanford so far.
Yeah, and he's throwing more than one punch, which is very important.
Combination too.
Both guys, though, both looking to go forward. Doesn't look like anybody has an interest in going down to the ground.
Yep.
They both still want it.
That first round felt like a boxing match.
Yeah, not too many kicks, a couple of them, but really just the quick punches from Jack Noon versus the slipping and ripping from Hanan Sanford.
Yeah, Noon landed some nice leg kicks. But so far, that's all I've noticed, the kick so far. Both guys dialed in.
Let's see if Jack Noon can make some adjustments here.
Trying to keep his range a little more, it looks like.
Oh, nice. That was the Hendo combo. Lead leg kick, rear overhand.
Big left
Another
hand.
overhand.
Oh, head kick landed pretty
Ooh.
flush, but a nice counter from Noon.
Sanford's trying to, you can see he's putting more power on that left hand now.
And he's starting to fire that left shin, too.
And on the clinch here. Great awareness by Sanford, avoiding the takedown.
Threw everything into that punch.
Yeah.
Good IQ there, too. He didn't go crazy when Jack went down.
Nice combos. 3-4 pieces and then out of the way. Nice dig to the body from Sanford, too. That was a thud.
I mean, Hanan Sanford does not look like a guy who's 0-3.
I'd be
Looking
very hard
phenomenal.
pressed.
Very composed in there.
Super composed.
I'm most impressed with his feints and his ability to close the distance. Noon is such a long fighter, and he's throwing that lead hook, pumping out that jab, and Sanford is doing a great job of moving his head and getting in there.
There's a combination by Jack.
Beautiful combo, slipping out of the way on the counter. Hannon Sanford looking crisp as they come. And Jack Noon, as tough as they make him too, he is just taking it all. And he doesn't look deterred. He's still finding avenues to land that left. Fire him back even though he eats a couple of big shots.
I'd like to see some combinations out of Jack.
Oh!
Yeah, Jack's got to push forward. He's got to go for it. He's losing all these battles here. Okay, now he's switching it up with the leg kicks. Very nice.
That left kick of Sanford, that clipped the tempo right there. That might have got the equilibrium rattled a little bit.
Sanford
But
looks like he's trying to get his legs back.
I think he did. I think that was just a quick little short shot to the side of the ear or something. He got his leg back pretty quick. But a very nice shot from Jack Noon there. Another nice left hook. Wow, that left hand finding the home again from Sanford.
Both guys just swinging.
Yeah, swinging for the fences here. Little blood there on Sanford's eye.
Both guys are wearing it.
And again, these guys just content to just throw leather. There was a couple times there where it felt like Jack was going to go for a takedown. He got in on a clinch, but Sanford did a great job. Every time he got in that clinch, pushing on the hips, pummeling and getting away, because he's obviously winning all these stand-up battles and he wants to stay there.
Yeah, he seems very aware in the cage.
Yeah, great IQ here. And, like I said earlier, that comes with that experience,
Oh, yeah.
He might be 0-3, but that's 3 hard-fought fights that he had, and he was able to come into this fight with all that experience.
I'd like to see Jack cut off the cage a little bit instead of chasing.
Right. Yeah, I think Jack's got to get a little more aggressive here. He's got to bring the fight to him. Maybe go for a takedown, shoot him for a leg or something.
Great.
Yeah, he's making some adjustments in the stand-up, but just not doing enough. He was able to clip Sanford really briefly in that second round. That might have staggered him a bit, but he needs to find more of those shots and time the slips if he wants to get back into this fight in the striking. But I'm agreeing with you guys. He might need to switch things up, and he very well needs a finish here. I think he's down 2 rounds. Jack Noon.
Sure. Hannon Sanford right back to work here.
Just the way he's
Beautiful left over.
Right on the button.
Just that slight angle change and throwing it down the pipe. Glorious.
But Jack still walking into him.
There we go. In on the high crotch. Oh, but not good enough. He gives up his back. Oh, and Sanford says, nah, I don't want to go to the ground.
How many times do you see a guy dominating in the striking, find himself in a scramble like that and stay on the ground? Sanford says, no, I want to keep with what's been working for me for the past 8 minutes.
Again, great IQ.
Even though he had the back take there if he wanted it, he didn't want to get into a scramble with the South Shore Sport Fighter if he's been so successful in this very range. Noon, no quitting Jack Noon though. He's still throwing everything he has in his shots, trying to get a finish here.
Nice check.
Yeah, I don't know what Jack Noon ate for breakfast this morning, but he is just...
He's an iron chin.
He's a zombie in there. He just doesn't seem fazed by any of the shots. And Hannah Sanford's landed as flush as you can land. Oh, nice straight.
Snappy right hand. I'd like to see him follow that up, maybe a 4-punch combination.
Oh, he's got to use that.
In a weird way, it seems like Noon is the faster fighter. It's just been the movement of Sanford that's been caught. Look like he's just ducking out of the way of the attack.
Exactly.
And before Noon's hands are back, he's got a two-piece thrown his way. It's great counter striking from Hannah Sanford.
Jack's got to use that right hand, but he's got to use it wisely. He's got to throw the right hand and follow it up with the left hook, which is exactly what Sanford's doing.
He had success flicking his punches, flicking that right hand like it's a jab, popping a nice jab early, but he's getting into a phone booth slugfest right here with a bigger puncher in Hannah Sanford. Oh!
They're swinging it out.
Oh!
They're swinging it out.
Jack looked like he hurt Sanford in that last quick second there, but wow, they're going to the very end.
There it
What
is.
a fight.
What a fight. Oh, man. Both guys swinging it out to the end. That was beautiful. What a fight.
Jack Noon and Hannah Sanford going toe-to-toe for 9 minutes. Speed versus movement. Quickness versus creativity. Heart and toughness galore. And then that last 30 seconds was just... That was insanity. Look at this.
Take a look at the replay here.
Or up there, look at that beautiful body kick from
kick.
Sanford. When Sanford started firing those kicks off in round 2, he was getting some huge success with that, but the hands and the slipping and ripping counter striking from Hannah Sanford was the story of this fight.
Yeah, it definitely came down to, Jack would kind of throw these punches without setups. And Sanford did a great job of slipping out of the way, countering with the left hand, followed it up with the right hook, and that was kind of the combination that was just money the whole fight. Great fight for both guys.
A lot of fun to watch.
Yeah,
The crowd is getting their money's worth tonight.
exactly. That's, one of those super entertaining fights that we love to see.
Big smile on Jack's face.
All right, we have the official scorecards here.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. With scores of 30-27 across the board, we have your winner by unanimous decision, Hannah Sanford.
There you have it, 30-27 across all scorecards. Just a phenomenal performance by Hannah Sanford, getting his first big win in the cage.
Yeah, and a very impressive win. He definitely showed his experience in there.
Exactly, he came in with, a ton of experience, great fight IQ, and just the composure, just keeping his cool and knowing when to be aggressive, when to dial it back. He had a couple opportunities to, maybe take advantage of taking it to the ground, but he decided, you know what, I'm going to keep boxing this kid up, and that's what he did.
Slipping and ripping, the story of the fight for Hannah Sanford as we get to our next fight of the evening.
This is going to be an exciting matchup.
I've been circling this one all week.
It's
I love this matchup.
Richie and I's teammates.
Oh, yeah, it is.
exactly.
Yep, there we go. Munoz versus Arpin here.
2 debuts.
Yeah, we've seen Santi Munoz in here as a grappler. And I know Drew Arpin's been putting the work in over at Lozon's. I've seen him there on Saturday sparring, real tough kid. Been hungry to make this debut. I remember being that 21-year-old kid way back in the day, starting to train, and
anticipating that first walk, so I'm excited that this kid's making it tonight. And Santi Munoz, he seems like he's been training a long time, really decorated grappler, was able to catch up on some of his tricks that he has in the striking game with you yesterday, Richie.
Yeah, you know, Santi's one of those guys. You know, he's been training with us for a while. You know, it's a long time coming. He made his Cage Titans debut in a grappling match at the last show, so we knew naturally we were going to get him an MMA fight next. Just so happened to be a Lozon guy, Drew Arpin. Santi coming in with a purple belt in jiu-jitsu.
Was he always gearing towards making that walk to the cage when he took that grappling fight, or was he primarily just focused on competing in grappling and then that changed his mind?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so he's always been, his goal has always been MMA. Before he did that grappling match, he actually had a 3-round kickboxing match with Danny Wahlberg from US MMA. Went the distance with him. Came up short in that fight, did the grappling match, and now he's finally doing MMA, which, like I said, has always been his goal.
And fulfilling that goal he is tonight, making his inaugural walk
As a fighter with the gloves on.
Yeah, and Santi's a well-rounded guy. He's one of those guys who's got a really tricky stand-up style. You know, a lot of movement, a lot of sneaky shots he gets in there. And he's no slouch on the ground. Like I said, just got his purple belt recently.
Catching up with him, he was saying that he's been at Triforce for 4 years.
Yep.
trying to follow in his teammate Dion Perry's footsteps from this evening, trying to make Triforce go 2-0 tonight. Santi Munoz circling that cage for the second time, first time, with some 7-ounce gloves on his hands. As he awaits the fellow debuting amateur Drew Arpin. Oh, I thought you guys were talking and I couldn't hear you for a second. Almost had a mild panic attack there. But Drew Arpin is as hungry as they make him. He's been excited to make this walk since I met him, I don't know how many months ago. But I know he's only been training for a little while, considering how long other people train. But yeah, the hunger, the drive, he's always putting the work in. Look at the savages he has in his crew here. Connor Matthews, Pete Luciani, Joe Lozon. Huge pop for him. It just seems like a kid with a great attitude, who's always willing to learn and keep getting rounds in with the best to improve his skill set.
And he's always working. He's always making the trip down to Lozon's or even Connor's to get some extra work in, hitting pads, wrestling, wall work. And one thing that really stuck out to me when I trained with him, he has great pressure against the wall. For such a new fighter, the head pressure he was able to put on me and the counters to certain takedowns, very impressive. So I'm looking forward to watching him step in the cage for the first time and see what he can do.
Well, you mentioned that. That's like one of the biggest elements in this mixed martial arts game for a young fighter to already be on top of that wall pressure and that wall work. That's impressive coming into this. And that kind of pressure-heavy wrestling could nullify any kind of jiu-jitsu skills when it comes to a fight. I'm excited to see how these two skills match up against each other. A lot of respect for both young men. Always a big deal making that inaugural walk as Drew Arpin circles around as we await the tail of the tape for these two debuting amateurs.
All right, let's take a look at the particulars here. 7 years older is Santi Munoz at 28. Only 21 years old, Drew Arpin. He's also 2 inches taller. Santi unfortunately missed weight at 148, but they both share 70-inch reach. We're good to go. Andy will make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at the featherweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. And ladies and gentlemen of Plymouth Memorial Hall, make some noise for both of these fighters are making their MMA debuts. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, standing at 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 148 pounds. From Pawtucket, Rhode Island, he's representing Triforce. Let's hear it for Santi Munoz. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 5 feet 9 inches tall. He weighed in at 144 pounds. From East Bridgewater, Massachusetts, he's representing Lozon MMA. Let's hear it for Drew the Mutt Arpin. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Kevin McDonald.
That's a great nickname, the Mutt.
All right, here we go. 2 hungry up-and-comers here making their debuts.
Santi Munoz in the purple, Drew Arpin in the black. Santi looking for that front kick early. Drew returns with it.
Both guys establishing their range. Ooh, Arpin coming with a big right hand.
Just missing, and Santi with a good counter on it.
Both guys feinting well.
Nice right hand there for Santi.
Yeah, Arpin's eating a couple of them, but he's welcoming it. He likes the carnage.
Great composure from both guys.
Oh, that right
he
hand
clipped
was
him.
great.
He clipped him again. He's got him hurt here.
Drew Arpin hurt bad, really wobbled, but staying tough. Nice knee to the body.
Big knee to the body.
Look at how he's staying composed. He got hit with a ton of big shots there. Santi looking accurate as they get.
Drew Arpin's hurt. This might be it.
Santi taking a quick breather. He's got to be wondering what he's got to hit him with to put him away. Arpin landed a nice right hand, but he eats a barrage on the counter.
He's got a big mouse on his eye.
Nice jab from Arpin.
Arpin's getting his wits about him, though.
Yes, he is.
Good job recovering by Arpin.
Wow. He looked like he was finished, but wow, he's right back in it.
Good job on the ref to let that go.
Nice right hand counter from Arpin after he eats a big uppercut from Munoz.
Arpin's got to slow the pace down.
Yeah.
Santi's got to be careful. He can't be too overzealous. Drew is still very, very dangerous. Oh, there's a head kick.
Yeah, that mouse is pretty rugged right there. Nice kick to the body from Santi. It looked like that got the better in that exchange. Kevin
Drew.
McDonald looking really tight in this right now.
And it's the volume here by Santi.
Drew's got to throw a counter back. You can't just sit here and shell up. And not at the amateurs. You got to throw back.
Nice teep down the middle.
Santi looking crisp, though.
Drew Arpin as tough as they come.
Good head pressure on the cage.
And like you mentioned
Wise
beforehand,
decision there to get there.
Definitely able to slow the fight down now and get his wits about him.
how do you not admire the heart and toughness there?
Exactly. Tough, tough guy here.
Yeah, very impressive, especially from a debuting fighter.
Just goes to show the caliber of people he's been working with. Because you can tell he's been tagged like that before. Still bad intentions.
Both
guys swinging at the end there. What a round.
Wow, man. The recoverability of Drew Arpin was the story of that fight. But no, I apologize. The story of the fight was the accuracy of Santi Munoz right there. Once he hurt Arpin, kept the persistent barrage going, keeping a little bit off the punches to make sure the accuracy was maintained. Phenomenal striking, but the toughness of Arpin, keeping him in this, the heart that he had, to find ways to get back. He needs to make some serious adjustments, go back to that clinch, maybe change the pace a bit up, and maybe hope that Santi Munoz gasses out and slows down as the fight goes on. He did miss weight. He's looking like he's breathing heavy because he put everything he had into finishing Arpin. Arpin's still there.
A lot of volume.
The rest of it, to get him on the run, head kick, that's fine. The body, that's fine. He's hurt. He couldn't see out of that.
Very excited.
He's circling right to that power.
Great round for both guys.
Put your fist in his face, make him think about it, all right? Give him that cognitive disruption, you understand what I'm saying? And if he tries to grab onto you, you pummel him, you put him in the cage, and you put those
Doctor's taking a look at Drew Arpin's eye. A lot of swelling there.
Yeah, he still wants to go.
He's got a great cut man in his corner, though.
Yep.
Steve Mays working on that.
Working on that eye.
finish it right here, right now.
It's not completely cut yet.
Seconds out.
Spread it out.
Yep. Looking good.
Great job by Steve Mays there.
He's like, I don't care if I can see him, if I can smell him, I'll fight him. I don't care.
Doctor taking an extra look at him, making sure he's okay. He did take a lot of damage in that first round.
And he wants to fight. He doesn't.
And we're good to go.
Up.
Hey, it's a free country. If you're hurt and you still want to fight and you're in here, by all means, go for it. Drew Arpin, Santi Munoz, round 2 after 3 minutes of hectic action. There ain't a set of eyes that is not glued to this cage right now in this building. Arpin's got to let that right hand go. He's kind of keeping it up there.
And Munoz is doing a really good job cutting off the cage.
Yeah, he's chasing after him there.
Oh, that
front kick has been very nice.
Followed it with that right hand, too. But Drew right back with the counter. Beautiful
nice.
snappy jab.
Knocked his head back there.
That'll boost his confidence. Snap the head back with the jab.
And now he's feinting before his strikes, which
He's got to keep throwing him. Nice
looks
right
like
hand.
it's helping.
Drew's doing a good job of getting out of the way. He's just got to throw off of that.
Yeah, Drew, nice jab again. He's doing a good job changing levels. Got to be careful he doesn't duck into a head kick there.
Good feint into that jab.
Those front
Very
kicks
nice.
have been coming. Oh,
Nice.
nice overhead.
There he goes.
Oh! Whoa!
They're
Drew
slugging it out.
Santi's hurt now.
They're slugging it out here.
Getting that head pressure on the cage.
Drew Arpin getting a real set of offense going here. Midway through this second round.
He's doing a really good job of controlling the head here. Santi with only one leg on the ground right now.
Nice plum there.
Very nice.
Oh, he's got to be careful. Arpin knows he can hurt him now.
Snapping that jab now, too. What a fight.
There's a nice head kick. Follows it up with the right hand.
Oh,
Ooh,
beautiful
calf kick. That hurts.
Only takes a couple.
Oh,
Another
another
one.
one.
That'll change the course of your movement.
Great job mixing it up.
Don Fry Takayama clinch and throw.
The collar tie with the right hand.
Beautiful jab.
Santi's got to move that head.
I just have a smile plastered on my face through this fight. This is insanity.
Santi still coming forward, though.
Right hand from Arpin. Another jab.
Again.
That jab just found
Jab
its
is
home.
money, dude.
He just has to follow it up with
Beautiful.
a hook, a kick, something, because that jab is doing wonders, and it's a good rangefinder. He's just got to put some oomph into a follow-up
Yeah.
with it. And it's right there, but
3-4 punch combo. That's what he needs.
Landing equal
Nice.
jab for jab.
Feints.
And he's fading.
Oh,
Big right hand.
Whoa! It's the end of the second round. I mean, wow.
Holy smokes! 6 minutes of carnage. I love it.
Whoa. Explosive second round.
I don't know if Arpin had Munoz hurt in that second round as Munoz had Arpin hurt in that first round. But that's a tale of two rounds for my money. Arpin landed some bombs that really put him right back into the mix in this fight. A tale of two rounds. Hart.
Do not. I love going overhand
You know what? Both fighters
Everything has
know
to be straight.
next round takes.
Nothing can
Yeah.
move.
It's got to be
Nothing.
1-1.
We thought we had
think.
fun in the last 2 rounds. They're gonna be throwing everything this round.
And they're both making their debut. What is up in the water in New England? I love the dirt walk.
super tired.
I mean, two of the best camps around.
Stay there.
Yeah, we both knew this was going to be a tough
And
fight.
that's what I love. You know, the two best camps around, and we have relationships. You know, our guys go over to you guys come over to our guys.
Yep.
But we're still okay with these guys fighting it out because we want the best competition.
It's amateurs. It's going to get
Exactly.
scratchy. You want to fight the toughest of the tough. You want to know whether or not you want to go deep in this career or not. Right out the gate, both these guys are showing it right here. Keep it going for these guys. Unbelievable fight. Wow. Drew Arpin, Santi Munoz, third and final round.
Let's see. Both guys got to get aggressive.
That calf kick right out the gate.
And that calf kick is showing.
Yeah, there's some bruising.
Beautiful jab.
Every time Arpin throws, Pete Luciani stands up.
He's excited. This fighter's doing what he asked. I'd like to see a hook at the end of that 1-2 for Arpin.
Yeah.
It looks like Santi keeps dropping his right hand.
There it is right there. Would have landed had he thrown it.
Oh my God.
But
Check
nice
hook
look.
too.
Yeah.
Beautiful hook from
Oh
Santi.
my God. That calf kick is money.
And that front leg's getting heavy.
Nice right
Santi,
hand.
though, not faced. He's still coming forward.
That jab
The
of
toughness
Arpin.
of both of these guys.
Beautiful
And now
combo.
putting a combo together for
Oh,
Santi.
big combo here. He's got to watch out for the right hand.
I can't
And on the
believe
leg.
it. Hammer
Let's
fist
see
to
the
the
first
temple.
takedown of the fight. Santi's looking to lock him up, and he's going to take him down there.
There's the two for Santi
Beautiful
Munoz.
takedown right into half
And
guard.
very good pressure on top. Looks like he's
Arpin trying to get that half guard sweep, it looks like. I can't tell what's going on. It might be Santi's looking for a neck. It's hard to tell.
he is keeping that pressure.
Good underhook there for Arpin.
Yeah, Santi stays on here on top. He could steal this fight just on control alone here.
Halfway through the round here.
This fight's been madness.
This has been, oh man.
Arpin trying to get to a hip. Looks like he's trying to circle, get back to his feet.
He's got it.
Oh, he's going to get out here. Santi looking for a
Santi,
neck.
Looks like he has control. Is he going
Arpin's up, breaks the
Arpin's
grip.
out. Big knee.
back to the
Santi throwing
feet?
on the break.
1 minute left.
They meet in the middle.
'23 has a
That
fight
jab
of
is
the
money.
has a fight of the year contender
my God.
already.
Santi moving his head.
Oh, big right hand.
Another jab from Arpin.
That stiff jab. Santi's got to move his head.
He's got to follow it with a combination. Santi moving.
Oh,
Back to the
that
back
calf.
kick.
Oh.
on right
man.
head.
Spinning back
Back
fist.
fist lands.
Everything.
Santi Munoz.
25
Big combo
seconds.
here. Arpin in on the double
Arpin with
here.
his takedown. Let's see if he can get it.
If he can elevate and land some amplitude here, who knows?
10 seconds here. End of the round. If he can get a
Arpin
takedown,
driving.
this is
He's
huge.
getting it. Finishing on
This is
top.
huge.
Let's see if he can get some punches. Both guys
Wow.
throwing to
What
the bell.
a fight. What a fight.
Stand up, Memorial Hall.
What a fight.
That's
Beautiful.
9 minutes of glorious amateur mixed martial arts action. Both of these guys making their Emmy debut, showing a skill set like most seasoned pros
will. Unbelievable fight from Drew Arpin and Santi Munoz. Thank you, young gentlemen. Unbelievable.
Oh my God. These guys threw everything at each other. That was insane.
And
Look
both
at this
guys able to show off their skills.
Oh man, that third round was, oh man, as close as it gets.
Oh.
Both guys had a takedown. Both guys landed strikes.
Look at that jab.
Big right hand there for Arpin.
Santi was landing too, though. He had a couple of good shots in that third round.
Oh man, it all comes down to that third round. I mean, it could be anybody's fight.
This is up in the air.
This is really up in the air. This is wild.
That takedown at the end, wow.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
What a fun fight to call.
That last takedown was huge.
Very impressed with both guys. And to think this is their debut.
Yeah, you got to. I mean, we're looking at two future title contenders
Oh,
here
yeah.
in the
Oh,
AMI
yeah.
division. What a fight, man. And that's just a testament to, you know, two great camps looking for the best competition, like we said earlier.
Big time.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two warriors. An early fight of the year contender already, and we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Dave Ginsburg scores this contest 29-28 for Santi Munoz. Judge Alan Lau scores this contest 29-28 for Drew Arpin. And Judge Nick Mahmoud scores this contest 29-28, giving you your winner by split decision, Santi Munoz.
That's how close this
That
fight
was very close.
Yeah, I mean, it just came down to that third round. Could have been anybody's fight, honestly.
I wouldn't be upset with the draw.
Exactly. I mean, what a fight.
So impressive, both guys.
I mean, I don't even know if you can do a 10-10 round theoretically, but that third round could have been like a 10-10 round.
Oh, look how happy both corners are.
What a fight. What a fight. And both
What a display.
Both guys wearing their scars proudly.
Oh, yeah.
What a battle. And like Andy said, I mean, we already got a fight of the year contender to start off this. Two 2-0 for Triforce.
Yeah, Triforce showed up today.
There's so much talent in that cage. That was incredible.
I've got nothing but gratitude right now for both of those young men for that fight that they just put on. That was as entertaining as it gets at any level, let alone making your amateur debut. Unreal.
You know, it was very impressive by Santi, his ability to cut off the cage.
Yeah.
That cage, he had cage control the whole fight pretty much.
And we're moving on to the next fight of the night already. And, you know, after that one, it's going to be a tough act to follow. But what do we always say? The ladies steal the show.
They always do.
Our
They
only,
always do.
Our only female fight of the night. And they are going to bring it. Both girls are dying to make their Cage Titans debut. Both of them have been in there. Lindsay Kelly 0-1 out of Evolution Athletics. Amanda Ferreira, she's 0-0 with a no contest. So she has been in there. She is not making her debut. but still looking for that first win and hasn't really suffered defeat yet either. But
Yep. And Amanda Ferreira now with Gorilla Crew.
Jake Pella in the corner.
Jay Pilla, Sean Graham,
Yeah.
coming out of a great camp. And both of these ladies are just so excited to get in there.
Def Leppard. I gotta love it. Can't beat it.
Evolution Athletics making the walk first.
She's been itching to make this Cage Titans walk for some time. I've run into her at a couple of events. She's been slated to fight here before, but the fights have fallen through. Finally graced with this opportunity now. Great episode on Table Titans, was giving us some insight into her journey as a mixed martial artist and what it means to her. Very friendly persona, but looking like all business here, ready to hurt somebody.
Love the song choice.
Such a riot. And yeah, the women's MMA on the local scene, it's not as much of a talent pool. It's a much more male-driven demographic just by nature. But the women who are as deep into this as competitors, it's a different level.
Oh yeah.
For
And
my money.
You know what? In a couple of years, it's going to be all caught up too. Look at the UFC.
Amanda Ferreira trying to represent mothers on the fight scene. She came in at 140 pounds. The last minute, this fight was bumped up to 142-pound catch weight, which Lindsay Kelly was able to make. We'll see if that last minute weight difference has any bearings on it, but
yeah, a tough weight cut can make all the difference.
very well could. Sometimes you might think that that extra pound will give you an advantage, but if you're really suffering in the preparation to get to that extra pound, that could be your disadvantage in the cardio realms later as it goes. But Amanda Ferreira just looking extremely focused throughout weigh-ins, and all business here tonight. The first time we're having a Gorilla Crew fighter fighting at Cage Titans. Well, Jake Pilla's been at it a long time. He's had some really decorated fights. Like you said, Sean Graham in the corner over there as well.
Yeah, and Jake actually has a fight next month, I believe. You know she's going to be ready to get in there.
I'm still like coming down from that last fight. It's the heart rate's starting to get back, but I don't know why, because it's just going to skyrocket up again in a few short seconds. Because both ladies know what stakes are on tonight, being the only representatives of female MMA on Cage Titans 57. So they definitely determined to steal the show, as they often do, as we take it to our tail of the tape. This lone female MMA matchup.
All right, take a look here at the particulars. Lindsay Kelly, the younger of the two at 23. Ferreira, 3 inches taller. Lindsay Kelly came in 2 pounds heavier, and they both have the same reach. All right, we'll take it over to Andy for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening, an amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at a catchweight, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 0-1. She stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and she weighed in at 142 pounds. From Scarborough, Maine, she's representing Evolution Athletics. Let's hear it for Lindsay Kelly. And now, introducing her opponent, standing across from her in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of no wins, no losses, 1 no contest. She stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and she weighed in at 140 pounds. From Lowell, Massachusetts, she's representing Gorilla Crew Fitness. Let's hear it for Amanda Ferreira. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Chris Burke.
All right, here we go, catchweight bout here.
Chris Burke set to call the action here. Amanda Ferreira in the red, white, and black trunks. Lindsay Kelly in the all black trunks. They meet in the middle. No glove touch. They come out swinging.
Head kick lands.
Head kick lands, and the leg kick got the better of it as she's on her back now. Lindsay Kelly on top, posturing up. Good retention of guard from Amanda Ferreira.
The canvas can be slippery. Ferreira doing a very good job of keeping the posture down.
Yeah, she's staying composed here, just working on that posture. She's got 1 butterfly in.
Kelly being patient, just picking her shots. Good head control from Kelly.
Amanda Ferreira doing a great job just controlling the posture of Lindsay Kelly, avoiding any major damage. And Lindsay Kelly just keeping that top position, not really finding any opportunities to separate and throw anything of significance. Nice right hand from Lindsay Kelly as she postures up, landing another one real quick for good measure. Amanda's holding on to that guard. She's got about 3/4 guard here. She's got to risk taking some damage and find a way to post up and start wall walking up.
Ooh, big shots there by
Like
Kelly.
that. She ate a couple, but she's up. Create the space and move. Nice left hand from Amanda Ferreira. Another nice left hand. That left hand of Amanda Ferreira is money. Lindsay Kelly's run into that a couple of times already.
Kelly just walking forward at her.
She just looks mean.
Super aggressive. Coming in with the strikes. And Ferreira just kind of getting hurt. Oh, big takedown here for Kelly.
Kelly,
beautiful double leg.
Lindsay Kelly was getting a little frustrated by the distance management of Amanda Ferreira. She kind of like waving her down a bit, but it's like, you're swinging everything with bad intentions at me. Of course I'm going to glide out of the way. Lindsay Kelly nullifies that distance by getting in on the hips and scoring a big takedown.
Doing a good job
Side
controlling Amanda here.
Look, you can't knee someone in the head in amateur,
but
you can post and you can fight. That's you can call it fighting dirty if you will, but it's a fight. And if you're using a post, driving a knee into someone's, all for it. That's real nasty. Lindsay Kelly just fights mean and gritty.
Yeah, very mean.
Amanda
good
Ferreira.
Control.
Yeah.
Good control on top.
And Amanda Ferreira, you can tell she's got a finesse to her. She's able to glide out of the way of most of the strikes, and she finds those short shots to land.
Yeah, very snappy punches.
Good composure here at these ladies on the stool here, listening to their coaches. Going into the second round.
A lot of people just laugh so hey, we just had a good fight. We just had a big group of people leave. Everybody, there's some open seats. Make sure they find your way there.
All right, going into the second round here.
Round 2.
Let's see if Lindsay Kelly keeps up that aggression, forward pressure.
My guess is she's going to. That just seems to be her nature. And Amanda Ferreira is going to need to make some adjustments to solve this puzzle of pressure that Lindsay Kelly's presented to her. Not like she's taken too much damage or really been beat up or anything, but right, nice. I like that side kick, the bandana split, as I call it.
Yeah. Ooh,
Nice.
left hand lands.
Yeah, Kelly landed a nice left hand there.
Ferreira trying to keep her away with those kicks.
Doing a good job moving around.
Yeah, Amanda Ferreira's got a really poppy jab that turns into a hook and is just as lethal. And Lindsay Kelly can't seem to get the range on the feet.
Nice
good.
inside leg kick.
Beautiful spinning back.
This fight's
Yeah,
over.
that's it.
Spinning back fist on the button. What a knockout. Who saw that coming?
Lindsay Kelly's trying to say
my
that she's
God.
fine.
You know what?
She recovered pretty well, but in the amateur fight, brutal spinning back fist. She went down, and then the barrage that Amanda Ferreira was able to land as she had her hurt. The timing of that, as Lindsay Kelly was blitzing in, big power from the ladies tonight, from both of these ladies. But Amanda Ferreira, look at this replay.
Let's see this replay. Look at this. Bam!
Beautiful.
With the forehand. Oh my God.
Great call by the
Right
ref.
on the
button.
chin. And she baited her into it because she was being very conservative, kept backing up, and then boom, throws this out. I mean, nobody saw that coming.
And look, she break falls, she's recovering as quick as she can, but look at that follow-up hammer fist.
Yeah, she ends up internal here. I mean, it's just, she's just going to keep throwing.
It wasn't, she could have fought out, but still, that was a devastating shot for an amateur fight. I got no complaints with that stuff. It's a great fight, great finish, and just the timing, the patience that she had, knowing that she's got an aggressive opponent that's running into my left hand. Let me add some spice to it. Spin it around. Great stuff.
Wow, what a... Oh my, I'm speechless. That was an incredible knockout. Wow.
Whew. You know, out of that camp, that's something you have to expect.
Yeah.
They always have flashy finishes.
Right. I mean, her coach there, the Gorilla Pilla, just known for being one of the most explosive guys you'll ever see.
Oh, he had the cartwheel head kick knockout.
Exactly.
Very impressive.
I mean, I can't get over how well she
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 50 seconds of round number 2. Giving you your winner by TKO, Amanda Ferreira.
Beautiful big win for Amanda Ferreira.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've had a bunch of people depart after the past couple fights. If there are empty seats, please make your best effort to fill them in. No standing room. Fully sold out show. Please make your way to empty seats.
His great composure too, you know, and Lindsay Kelly coming in so aggressive.
Yeah, Lindsay Kelly, some great takedowns, excellent control, but, you know, Ferreira just stayed calm on bottom and waited for her opportunity, and she found
I'm
it.
here with your winner, Amanda Ferreira. All right, is that something that you do a lot with that spinning back fist? You practice that a lot?
No, we honestly just started doing it this week. Jake's a fucking wizard, so, oh, my bad. Jake's a wizard, so anything he does is law, so I got it.
Amazing work, amazing resourcefulness. Just shout outs and, you know, your team and whatnot.
Yeah, shout out to all my sponsors, Cage Titans for allowing me to fight for you guys, my teammates, my coaches. My dad made it to a fight for the first time since like 2015, so that was honestly awesome. Thank you to all my fans, and I'm gonna show out. I'm back, baby.
Awesome work. One more time for you and Amanda Ferreira.
There it is. Amanda Ferreira walking away with a big, big first win. Wow. And we're moving on.
This is a fight that I have been very excited for coming up next.
Oh, this is a fun one right here. Brett Layton, a guy we've seen a lot of, taking on Joe Atella here.
And Joe comes with a lot of experience as well, 2-1.
2-1.
Brett's fought in quite a few fights as well, and
yeah, you know,
a lot of aggression coming into this fight.
This is going to be fireworks, we already know. And you know, Brett Layton, he comes in with a 2-4 record, but this kid has never taken an easy fight. You know, different weight classes. He's always stepping up. He's always fighting the toughest guys. And so some of those he came up short in, but this guy, no matter what, you're going to get your money's worth because he's very entertaining.
Oh, yeah. I actually train with Brett fairly often, and I did some work with him this camp. He was also working with Mitch Raposo, Travis Demko, and a few others, you know, Aaron Hughes, who's fighting later on this card.
Yep.
So. And he also has a twin brother who's a perfect training partner. They both push each other.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the perfect training partner because they're practically the same person.
Very skilled wrestlers, and neither one has quit.
Yeah, Brett has a really great wrestling pedigree, you know, state champion in high school. And he's just translates his wrestling style into MMA so well, but not only that, but also his wrestling mentality that he brings into MMA. You know, he works as hard as he did when he was a wrestler in high school. Like, he has that same training mentality that was instilled upon him when he was wrestling in high school. And I think that's what brought him to so much success.
Sure does. So mentally tough. And he has Tom Egan, Kenny on, and he's got Travis Demko, and it looks like his brother in his corner.
It's a big fight here for Brett.
Yep. He's been putting in the work. And he has a very tough test ahead of him.
Yep.
Brett Layton, one of the Layton twins, a savage in all facets of the word. He's had his ups and downs, but you know he's going to bring it with a tenacious wrestler's pace, crisp hands. He's as durable as they make them, and you're always in for an entertaining scrap whenever a Layton twin is in there. And Brett Layton making his long-awaited return, representing Triforce, Kenny Kwan, Tom Egan in the corner, his twin brother Brandon Layton, always supporting him. Trifecta, I apologize. I said Triforce. Trifecta, yes.
Egan MMA.
Yeah, and Egan MMA, yes.
Yes, and he also did some training at Regiment.
Yeah, putting in the rounds. Oh, with Brian Raposo, Tony Teixeira, and all those guys in Fall River. And Team Trifecta in Quincy.
Yep, Joe Ennis and Stoughton, boxing. Made his rounds.
And he was very composed in his interview on Table Titans, as Joe Atala, who's walking out now, was talking some ridiculous amounts of smack, looking forward to playing those mental games that usually accumulate as build up to a fight goes through. But Brett Layton was unfazed. He doesn't care. He's all business. He's going to wait for those
cage doors to lock, and he's going to let his hands do the talking.
Yep. And he was sure to say that during the interview.
But Joe Italo looking very confident in his own respects for his knockout ability.
He has every right to be. Very dangerous with 2 big finishes, and you know he's been doing karate his whole life, and he comes from a very good camp.
Joe Italo is representing Daniel Gracie, BJJ, right here in Plymouth. Loco Lobo in his corner, one of the most well-respected coaches in New England. Getting the pat down there.
If he fights half as crazy as his smack talk is, this is going to be a whirlwind of a fight.
I think this is going to be forward pressure from both guys and meet in the middle. And Joe Italo wanted to make sure to mention that he is a helicopter rescue swimmer. So the mental toughness that goes into that, I mean, I'm sure it will translate well into MMA.
That's where he was posting in the Coast Guard down in Louisiana, and that's where he had the majority of his MMA fights already. So very excited to make his way back up to his homestead and fight in front of a hometown crowd for the first time. He relished in being the bad guy down there and silencing the hometown crowds down in Louisiana, but excited to get some cheers of his own tonight.
Definitely nothing like fighting at Memorial Hall.
Intensity electrifying as Joe Italo makes his final steps up, getting the final pat down from referee Chris Burke. Leighton waiting patiently. And Italo taking the moment in. Oh yeah, they're gonna scrap. Let's get to this tail of the tape, baby.
Tail of the tape here. Both guys 25, both guys 5'8", both guys weighing in at 145. But Joe Italo will have a 1-inch reach advantage. I mean, it doesn't get a better matchup than that. And he's gonna go ahead and make it official for us in the cage.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening, an amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at the featherweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and 4 defeats. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 145 pounds. From Stoughton, Massachusetts, he's representing Trifecta. Let's hear it for Brett, the Hitman Layton. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and 1 defeat. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 145 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, he's representing Daniel Gracie Fight Team and Loco Lobo MMA. Let's hear it for Joe Simba Atala. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Kevin McDonald.
These guys are so intense, ready to go at it.
Simba versus the Hitman.
I love it. Both guys are amped up, fired up. Stone cold look in the eyes of Brett the Hitman Layton. Atala's got this fiery excitement to him. Hitman Layton in the green trunks, Atala in the leopard trunks. Nice angles from Brett Layton already.
Yeah, Brett working a lot on his boxing recently, I saw.
Nice job keeping the distance.
Nice right hand down the pipe. Just misses.
Oh,
head kick.
that was a head kick.
Joe says, come on. What
Waves
do you
it
got?
off.
Look at
Little
Leighton just
smile out of
smiling.
Brett.
I love it.
Brett staying composed in there. Trying to frustrate Joe, it looks like.
Brett switches in the stance here. Nice 1-2.
And we know that Leighton can take a shot. Saw that in his debut against Shane Doherty, who went on to win the featherweight championship. So we know he's been in there with high caliber guys.
Oh, yeah, and Joe letting his hands go.
Joe's throwing heavy punches.
Looks like Brett's going to catch that kick.
Nice, beautiful
Joe,
sprawl.
great sprawl.
Well, the sprawl off the slip was a good shot entry to mitigate the error of that slip from Leighton.
Joe keeping his distance right back up. It's not somewhere you really want to be with Brett. His ability to scramble and his wrestling is just so good. Brett just trying to touch right now.
Nice shovel hook uppercut from Atalo, the lead hand.
So explosive.
Nice duck there for Brett.
Well timed.
Good awareness. Very good awareness.
A lot of respect from both of these guys. It's a chess match of who's really winning the distance game here. Both guys very respectful of each other's power and skill set. That was a nice body kick from Atala.
It was very powerful.
That was a good calf kick.
Yeah, that was heavy.
That
part of the leg.
It sounded gross.
Thud is always much worse than that loud slap.
Yep. And that's exactly what it was. The shin digging into the meat.
Everything he throws has power on it, does Joe Atala. This guy is dangerous.
A lot of bad intentions, a lot of creative setups, good angling out and keeping out of range from Brett Leighton there. Struggling to find some offense of his own, able to land a couple of kicks, but Atala doing the work, pressure.
Outside attacking legs off the face.
Neither guy has really had a significant land yet.
Now, go out there, throw the hands, and
No,
right
Brett
off the
staying
bat,
composed.
fake low kicks.
He has not been able to find his shots.
Low kicks.
Atala, so explosive.
Yeah, Brett is not really able to get into the rhythm there yet.
You go hit him with a couple shots, stuff him. When he throws a kick, straight right down the middle. Now, let's start attacking the legs. But don't throw the kick without a hand technique. That was your round. Let's go. Let's win another one. Let's win another one.
A couple nice leg kicks at the end from Atala. See what kind of impacts those had on the movement ability of Brett Leighton. They meet in the middle again. Nice leg kick right out the gate from Atala.
Brett getting aggressive here.
There's that bandana split.
Like it. No one sees it coming.
Good
entry. Single,
good sprawl.
Good entry here.
Very good hips.
Very nice, sweeping in. Oh, but Joe's doing a great job sprawling out.
When Leighton cut that angle, I thought for sure that was going to hit the canvas, but
he's got his legs locked now. He's going to take it down here.
Beautiful dump.
It just took a little bit longer for him to finish it, but I was impressed by Atala's ability to sprawl, cut the angle, but that chain wrestling from Leighton proven effective here.
And Brett right next to his corner on top.
Nice up kick from Atala.
It's like a little bit of complete.
Whoa!
No up kicks to the head on the amateur.
He was on his hand.
Yeah, that's technically a cartwheel.
Wow, very impressive. I was blocking the cage.
That was a cartwheel kick at all facets of it, yeah.
And
that was nifty.
shot,
Back
right
in on the leg.
down.
Great job by Brett. And Brett just showing off his wrestling chops here.
Yeah, he's trying to lace up those legs. Let's see if he can posture up and land anything of significance here, because the takedown doesn't score as much as it used to. Look at him here stacking up. Nice knee on the solar plexus there, but good scramble from Atala. Looked like Leighton might have landed something there.
It's like a right hand, but I think Joe might have landed as well.
And this is what Brett needs to do. Got to make it ugly. Get in there with him.
Wear him down. Brett's just so strong in these
Very
positions.
Nice. Drags him down to the ground. Great work by Brett here. In onto the neck.
Keeping that pressure.
Stretching him out too.
Joe, good job. Feet on the hips, pushing him away, making some space.
Trying that cartwheel.
Another. Yeah. I think he warned him the first time. I'm not sure.
I don't know. That doesn't seem like it should be illegal.
Technically illegal.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's legal.
Perhaps the ref wasn't able to see that hand.
Right. It's kind of like a fine line there, I guess.
It's not an up kick.
Either way, the athleticism to be able to do something like that's very impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when Dion Rubio did that to, I think it was Eddie George.
Yeah. Like you said, it's not technically an up kick. And it's not like Leighton's a downed opponent on his knees. And
Great timing there by Brett to get in on the single. Oh, but Atala's getting away.
Nice body kick to punctuate that round.
Interesting round.
Yeah, these guys have been snippy at each other, but all respect there. A little bit of a punch thrown right at the buzzer, but they chalk it up and act classy at the end of that round. That was a very close round.
Very close.
Some very effective strikes from both guys. Neither guy really getting a huge momentum shift in their favor.
All hands from here, no kicks, okay? Stay ready, not let stay ready, use your hands. That's your fight right there. Pressure him with the hands, get a takedown. He doesn't like that. He wants to be pretty, make it ugly, make it rough, okay?
I like how Brett made the adjustments in that second round and going back to his Brett Clark, who's that wrestler. He's a lot more aggressive coming forward and got a lot of takedowns in that round.
Yeah, very good timing on those takedowns.
Fire! Let your fucking hands go! Get him on the ground, let your fucking hands go! Let's go, let's go.
Good timing, and when one fails, he chains 2-3 attempts together, which is needed at this level, yes.
Very high level wrestling. And very good takedown defense.
Yeah, and these guys aren't getting tired anytime soon. So I'm sure this third round is where it's really going to come down to who wants it more.
Brett looks like he's barely breathing.
Exactly. Guy's always in shape.
And it's not like either of those two rounds are definitive either way.
No, it's very close still. I think it comes down to this.
Anybody's fight.
It really could depend on what corner of the cage the judge is sitting on. You could give it to either guy. It's the kind of tit for tat it's been. And again, a lot of respect for both of these guys. They both know the caliber of opponent they're in there with. So they're very selective in their offensive prowlings.
Brett's using a lot of movement here to set up his strikes.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job switching stances, keeping Atala guessing. But Atala doing a really good job cutting off the cage.
He's got to do something with it, though. When he does, it's flawless, but it's a matter of aggressiveness for both of these guys.
A lot changes when you get taken down. You have to worry about that aspect of the game.
Absolutely.
So you're not as comfortable throwing those shots.
I was going to say Joe's throwing less kicks.
Yeah, and I'm surprised that Leighton's not changing the levels, trying to fake takedowns to open up his strikes. Atala's changing stances for a brief second. Leighton with a nice right hand on the break there.
He worked that a lot this camp.
I think it's one of the most important facets of mixed martial
Big
arts.
right hand, yeah. Backed him up.
Patel's got to get more aggressive here.
Just got to keep that volume up. Both of them got to throw something. Nice leg kick. Another one looks like it was checked.
Big double leg here. Beautiful takedown, and he looks for the scramble.
Wow, what a
nice
great
scramble
reversal.
there.
Excellent reversal. Looks like Brett's setting up a chain.
But the chains.
Very nice.
That's what I mean.
Very
He
nice.
Such a good job adjusting for the takedown.
Perhaps a knee tap there, it looked like. Very nice.
Yeah, after that, like alligator roll from Atala to get out of that to complement the sprawl.
You don't see a ton of that type of scrambling in MMA.
Nice ground and
Brett
pound.
just laying down
Brett getting
punches.
aggressive here.
Couple of big shots.
This is huge for Brett at the end of the round, too.
This might be the only definitive round out of all three.
Brett should end the round punching. He's got to end the round with some shots, though.
Yeah.
Looks like Atala was throwing strikes from the bottom.
That's the fight.
Great fight. This could go either way.
And it doesn't have to be a barn runner. That was a fight of two highly decorated amateurs. Like we see earlier in the night, a barn burner between two debuting amateurs who just threw everything in caution to the wind at each other. Throw a couple of experienced fights into their resumes. They're going to mature up like these two did. Both guys were mitigating the risks that they were taking, respecting each other's offense, and finding their own success. I'm interested to see how the judges score, but high-level mixed martial arts from Joe Atala and Brett Layton there through 9 minutes.
Yeah, it could go either way. You know, those first and second rounds were so close. Third round, too, I mean.
And it looks like the talk is done. Mutual respect.
Taking a look at the replays here, some of these flurries.
Look
at this
beautiful time.
Beautiful double leg, and look at this scramble. Throws him right over, but watch as Brett readjusts.
Keeps that knee, grabs the elbow.
He brings his knee
like.
in. We didn't see it, but he brought his knees back in and then just completed the double leg.
Thought he controlled the elbow here and grabbed the knee and kind of like did it.
He ran him over.
Beautiful. And a nice long right hand, I think, right here. Oh.
Beautiful double leg here. Oh, we'll take another look at this scramble here. Yeah, and Brett. Yeah, so Brett ends up in kind of a bad position here, but watch, he kind of takes the arm and he runs him over.
Keeps that leg.
Just going
like a
straight forward, throws him right over. Beautiful, beautiful takedown. That's high-level wrestling.
Relentless, the ability to chain it.
Yeah, it's tough, man. When you get sprawled out like that, it takes a lot to go in for another takedown.
Oh, yeah. And it's very tough to defend. You think that you're out.
Learn, you know?
Yeah, you think you're out, and they follow up. Great display from both gentlemen.
I think we could be looking at another split here. You know, like we were saying, it could go either way.
I would say Atala took round 1. Round 2 is very close, and Brett definitely took round 3.
Yeah, I think it comes down to that second round. How do you score it?
Yeah, and there was some ground control by Brett, but Atala landed some strikes of his own, and the ground control, is that going to be enough to get him the win?
Right. All right, looks like the scorecards are in.
And you know what? I will say some insider information. Brett followed his game plan beautifully. That was the exact game plan going into this fight. So
impressive.
Very impressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Judge Alan Lau scores this contest 30-27 for Joe Atala. Judge Nick Mahmoud scores this contest 29-28 for Brett Layton. And Judge Dave Ginsburg scores this contest 29-28, giving you your winner by split decision, Brett the Hitman Layton.
As I suspected, it came down to a split decision. Could have gone either way, but Brett the Hitman Layton comes away with a big, big win over a very, very tough guy, Joe Atella. What a fight.
I was surprised to hear 30-27.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, that was interesting.
Yeah, Brett needed that win, so that was nice to see.
Yeah, big win for Brett. You know, now he's sitting at 3-4.
Always good to see a teammate get a win in there.
Sure.
But you know, Atalla, he's got a bright future, keeps it up.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Atalla was, the entire fight, he was always dangerous. Always dangerous in that fight. I mean, Joe Atalla was, everything he threw was with bad intentions. Everything he threw was in bad intentions. He had heavy, heavy hands, heavy kicks. But I think it came down to Brett's wrestling, you know. Brett went back to his bread and butter.
Reminder, if there's empty
which is
seats, please
state
make
champ
your best
wrestling,
effort
so
to
he
shift
decided to use it. He
your
took it
way
the ground,
to them. Please and
landed
thank
some
you.
good ground and pound. And I think it made the difference in that third round where Joe Atella was a little more hesitant to be aggressive because he knew the threat of the takedown was there. And that was the difference in the fight going into that second and third rounds. What a great fight.
That was crazy.
Another split.
I like it. Close, razor-thin fights.
Yeah, I mean, just tough fights all around.
That is my favorite part of ring announcing is keep it the pin,
the suspense.
The suspense. You can hear a pin dropping here. Nobody knows but me. But we're on to the next fight. Congrats to Brett Layton climbing to 3-4. And Joe Atalla showing some promise there, even though finding his first loss as a hometown guy. We know he'll be back. And we're moving on to a very highly anticipated debut out of Tyler Menard taking on Josh Rodriguez.
Tyler Menard, I mean, this kid is a phenom. He's been around for a long time. I remember seeing him compete in jiu-jitsu, and he was like 16, just beating grown men. I mean, this kid was a prodigy from the beginning. You know, been a Lozon product for a very long time. You know, he's taking on Josh Rodriguez, who comes to us from Gym X out of New York. Great fight here. We always know Lozon products always bring it. Always very well trained. As we get a look here at Josh Rodriguez as he makes his way to the cage.
(0-1) Gage Luby in his corner, fighting out of Brooklyn, New York from Improve Everyday Athletics. And Gage Luby's brought a bunch of his teammates and friends over here to fight over the past couple of years.
Yeah,
and they're hungry as can be for their first win as a squad over here.
Yeah.
Look at them giving them the Clay Guida slap down. But Josh Rodriguez coming in brimming with confidence, looks like a dense kid. And we know that Tyler Menard's a jiu-jitsu phenom at his age and has been for some time. But we'll see if Josh Rodriguez can put the hands on him and knock him down a couple of belts with some concussive blows.
Exactly. You know, these guys, they're young camp, and you know, Tyler Menard's a jiu-jitsu prodigy, like we said, but Josh Rodriguez, these guys, this team, they're always scrappy, so you never know. He could come in and start throwing heavy leather at him, and you don't know how Tyler's going to react.
There's not much to lose here from Josh Rodriguez. Whether he knew it or not, it's been a dream for a long time for him to play the crowd spoiler as the away team here at Plymouth Memorial Hall. And queuing up CCR for a walkout.
Bad Moon Rising.
Is
great song.
Is Gilbride out for the? Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is.
He's back.
All right.
Yes, this kid has got a loud pop. A lot of people have been anticipating him making his MMA debut. As you know, he's been a jiu-jitsu phenom for some time now and trying to translate those skills into mixed martial arts.
Yeah, it's been tough for Tyler to find an opponent. You know, brown belt in jiu-jitsu, a family of jiu-jitsu black belts, actually. He's got two cousins that have their black belt, but, you know, it'll be interesting to see how he applies his jiu-jitsu to the MMA.
Look at Josh Rodriguez in there, unfazed. He's shadow boxing pretty crisply. The very well be a striker versus grappler kind of matchup here. And Tyler Menard is that grappler. Long anticipated debut.
You know, Tyler's been working his striking very heavy. So you never know, it could turn into a stand-up battle again.
Sure.
You never know.
This is MMA, you never know.
First fight, he's already got droves of fans with him here. Rocking his t-shirt already. What a pop for the young phenom Tyler Menard as we take it to the tail of the tape for this welterweight fight.
The American flag shorts.
American Jiu-Jitsu, that's Tyler Menard's style. Take a look at the tail of the tape. 2 years younger is Tyler Menard, also 3 inches taller at 6 feet. Weighed in at 171 and will have a 4-inch reach advantage, does Tyler Menard. And we're gonna go ahead and make this one official. And he makes it official.
Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. An amateur mixed martial arts contest taking place at the welterweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 0-1. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From Brooklyn, New York, he's representing Improve Everyday Athletics. Let's hear it for Josh, the Adjustment Rodriguez. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, standing at 6 feet tall and weighing in at 171 pounds. From Mattapoisett, Massachusetts, he's representing Lozon MMA, and tonight he makes his mixed martial arts debut. Let's hear it for Tyler the Mousetrap Menard. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Chris Burke. And that's my first double fist bump fight of the night. You know that's gonna be in for some hectic fireworks. Green and gray camo trunks for Rodriguez, red, white, and blue striped trunks for Menard. Immediately in on the clinch.
Super aggressive right off the gate.
Rodriguez closing the distance early.
What happened? Low blow,
It's like
maybe?
What happened?
Headbutt?
I think there was a potential low blow. All right, well, we're right back into it.
Tyler, beautiful shot. Good
Right
control
into
on
side
top.
control. Well, Rodriguez trying to wall walk here, trying to get
use the neck.
Heavy pressure.
Oh, he's trying to throw him over with the neck.
This is trying to keep his head down, breaking his posture. Tyler just keeping that pressure on top.
And he's got that far side. The only time I've seen this get finished is Billy Goff against Dion Rubio. But it doesn't look like it's that deep. Menard back into mount now, full.
Beautiful mount here for Menard. Dropping heavy leather. Big shots here. Rodriguez in trouble. Gives up his back.
Great transitions by Tyler.
Rodriguez in a world of trouble here.
Tyler on the back.
We said striker versus grappler. This is the grappler in the dominant position. It looks like he's sinking in a choke. I can't tell from here.
No,
nope.
no, he's got wrist control.
Yes, he does. There we go. I saw that here.
It looks like he's flattened him out and throwing some punches against the cage. Down back to mount and just raining down punches.
And Rodriguez trying to buck to a hip, but he can't. Menard just keeping that pressure against the cage, landing big punches. Referee Chris Burke taking a close look.
Rodriguez doing a good job staying alive on bottom.
He's trying his best.
Moving off the cage.
Trying to explode.
Tyler's starting to pick his punches now. Big punch.
Any minute now, this could be stopped.
Vicious ground and pound by Menard. And that's it.
There it is. Wow.
First round TKO by Tyler Menard.
Once he was able to complete that takedown, systematically passing the guard position to position until he got that mount and was devastating with that ground and pound. Unreal thuddage on all those punches.
Tyler Menard with the hot dog. The celebratory hot dog. I love it.
Someone gave that man a hot dog?
Somebody gave that man a hot dog.
Hot dog.
Tyler, that is a very unorthodox celebration,
I'm
but
going
I
to
love
change his
it.
nickname from the Mousetrap to the Hot Dog. Tyler the Hot Dog Menard.
I like it. But that was what we said coming in, striker versus grappler. Look at that dominant mount position and then getting some of those ground and pound strikes off of his own all the way up until Chris Burke had seen enough. And at the amateur ranks, you can't argue with that stoppage.
Yeah, and Rodriguez kept moving as much as he possibly could, but at a certain point, I mean, he just wasn't getting out of that position.
Yeah.
Got to call it there.
Tyler just has such great control on top.
Yeah, for sure. Big win in Tyler Menard's MMA debut.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, I think there's a lot of people surprised that it wasn't a submission.
Right, exactly. I think people assumed he was going to go for the tap.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, looking forward to seeing him back in there.
Yeah, definitely.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 1 second of round number 1, giving you your winner by TKO, Tyler the Mousetrap Menard.
Big win in Menard's debut here.
And first one to ever bring a hot dog in the cage.
Real quick, I am here with Josh Rodriguez, my friend. You took this fight on short notice against a killer and on your birthday week. So it was your birthday yesterday, yes?
Yeah.
How you feeling?
January 5th.
How you feeling right now?
I feel a little disappointed, but I never come out to fight for the win and the W. I fight for my mom, that's it. She passed away with cervical cancer, and that's what I fight for. Hey, Tyler, you got a bright career coming, and it was a hell of a fight.
Awesome. Thank you. Make some noise for Josh Rodriguez. And happy birthday, Tyler Menard, my friend. I'm with your winner, Tyler Menard. Say something to your people.
What's going on, Plymouth Memorial Hall? I just TKO'd him, man. Gone in the cage and ate a hot dog in front of 2,000 people. I don't think many people can say they've done that. Thank you, everyone, for coming. Thank you to my sponsors. I'll see you guys later. I gotta go eat some cookies and candy I smuggled in here. Thank you.
Your winner, Tyler Menard.
You gotta love Tyler Menard's diet. Oh my God, Tyler Menard.
He's such a riot.
Wow, Tyler Menard commenting on his diet.
Yeah, impressed us with his MMA skills and hot dog eating skills.
One time Tyler told me that he's more concerned about eating delicious food than being in great shape, which is just hilarious to me because the guy looks like an absolute specimen and he's an incredible fighter.
Sculpted by hot dogs.
Sounds like a sponsor, future sponsor.
All right, we're taking a look now.
Nathan's.
The next fight. Last fight on the undercard here, the only title fight we have.
And what a fight it is. Guys, this fight is, we've had a lot of crazy amateur title fights, and this one might be the craziest because Tyler Smythe is the reigning defending amateur flyweight champion, but he's going to be walking out first tonight. I'm going to introduce him second because he does hold the belt, but Nate Russell also held that belt. and nobody took it from him. He retired last year, did the classy thing, vacated the belt, to which Tyler Smythe fought Joe Poirier for. And when Smythe won it, he became the undisputed champion. Lost against Arthur Mfofu, trying to claim his second belt. But all the while, Nate Russell's remaining retired as Tyler Smythe is the flyweight champ. But he decided he wanted to come out of retirement for one more shebang anyways. He's held belts in every promotion across Massachusetts and New England. And he just wants to gain it back. So, because Nate Russell never lost a belt, Tyler Smythe is walking out first, holding his Cage Titans belt around his waist, holding his New England Fights belt around his shoulder, because he is the NEF flyweight champion as well.
Yeah, Tyler Smythe is definitely hungry in here to get back in the win column. He's coming off of that loss against Arthur Mpofu, where he failed to be a double champ, so you know he's hungry to get in there and get back in that win column.
The only 2 losses on Joe Poirier's record, both of them beat that man in a title fight, both by rear naked choke, I believe in the 3rd round, if it serves my memory correctly. They share a mutual opponent and a mutual result, almost identical.
Yeah, very interesting.
But yeah, Tyler Smythe has been racking up the gold for quite some time, winning belts up in Maine, coming down here, winning belts down here, trying to win multiple weight class belts down here in Massachusetts at Cage Titans. And he's defending his belt against a man who never lost it.
And he's also ventured into other sports. He had a Muay Thai fight for Cage Titans.
Yep. Went to a draw with Avery Andrews.
Very well-rounded martial artist.
Yeah, and just looking at these guys' records, I mean, Tyler Smythe 6-3, Nate Russell 8-2. I mean, you don't really see a ton of amateurs with that much experience.
Oh, yeah.
20 amateur fights combined between these two. That's a crazy amount of experience, and we've already seen debuting amateurs blow our minds with what they're capable of. And then we've seen even more matured fighters in there blow our minds with what they're capable of. And now we have our lone amateur title fight, one that so many coveted New England mixed martial arts legendary names have held. Yourself, Richie Santiago, Jose Lugo, Chris Mutino. This 125-pound belt has gone on to some crazy lengths and propel people into some substantial careers. Mitch Raposo, another former flyweight champion.
Kobo Keto.
Yeah.
So much talent at this weight class.
And Nate Russell, who never lost the belt, but retired and did the classy thing and vacated the belt, comes out of the, rolls off the couch, out of the woodworks to come and reclaim it. And he's granted the right to walk out second here.
Walking out with Fighting Arts at the Fighting Arts Academy, and also did some training at Underdog this camp. So coming in with a lot of experience and very well rounded. It's going to be a very high level amateur fight.
Yeah, Nate's one of those guys, man, that he's just a fighter through and through. You know, he doesn't even care about going pro. You know, he just wants to get in there and test himself. He just wants to go in there and fight the toughest fights he can possibly get. He has so many titles already, you know, Cage Titans title, the Premier FC title, you know, he got a title out in New York.
Just a fighter.
A man who takes on all comers and is hungry for all challenges. Rolling out of retirement for one more tonight as we await our tail of the tape for this amateur flyweight championship fight.
All right, take a look at the particulars here. 24 years old, 39 years old, the older man, Nate Russell, both guys 5'6", both guys weighed in at 125, and the 2-inch reach advantage will go to Nate Russell, both of these guys champs. And let's make it official with Andy.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the final fight of the undercard before we head to a brief intermission. And this fight is for the undisputed amateur Flyweight Championship bout scheduled for 5 rounds, 3 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the blue corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 8 victories and 2 defeats. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 125 pounds. From Hartford, Connecticut, he's representing FAA Springfield, and tonight he comes out of retirement to reclaim the belt that he's never lost as the challenger, Nate Russell. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the red corner, holding an amateur mixed martial arts record of 6 victories and 3 defeats. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 125 pounds. From Saco, Maine, he's representing Evolution Athletics, and he is the NEF Flyweight Champion, and he is the reigning, defending Cage Titans Amateur Flyweight Champion. Let's hear it for Tyler Butter Knife Smythe. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this amateur title fight is Kevin McDonald.
Tyler Smythe bringing the intensity as always. The veteran Nate Russell keeping his composure.
Both guys staring each other down.
Yeah. Both these guys are finishers. Both guys have what it takes to go the distance. Black trunks for the challenger this time out, Nate Russell. Beige trunks for the champion in Tyler Smythe. Almost with that kick.
Nate Russell has a wrestling background, but he's also known for having very heavy hands. He's got quite a few knockouts on his record.
Right to the wrestling.
Tyler Smythe kind of known for that grinding style where he just comes forward, goes for big takedowns, and just grinds guys out.
And that's what Nate expected going into this fight. He's ready for a 5-round war.
Great wizard there by Nate, avoiding this takedown. He's down on one knee. Trying to keep him at bay here.
Tyler keeping that pressure right back to his feet, though. Nate using that cage to his advantage. Nice knees. Nice knees to the leg from Smythe.
Smythe doing a good job with that underhook, maintaining that control and just chip away at the lower half of Nate Russell, who's great with his hips, sprawling out on that second attempt on a takedown. So much experience coming from Nate Russell. You fought him here back in 2015, I want to say there, Rich.
2015, yeah. The first time that Nate fought for the Cage Titans title was against me back in 2015. Almost 8 years ago.
Man, it's tough getting old.
Hey, he's still doing it.
Still doing it. Still looking as in shape as ever.
Still one of the best in his division.
Absolutely. He never lost the belt. He retired.
Exactly.
So this fight could determine the best.
He really could. Both guys champ status. Both guys holding multiple promotional belts. Oh, there's the first one of those chants tonight.
It's always one.
Ankle here. Ooh.
Tyler looks like he's finishing
Now
the takedown.
Yeah, he's getting up on the hips here now. He's got the leg up.
Again, merely a change of position this day and age in mixed martial arts. You got to do something with the takedown. But the control time seems to be the biggest differentiator through this round, though.
Interesting first round there.
Yeah, trying to hit the pace of a wet blanket is Tyler Smythe. Really trying to wear on Nate Russell early on with the wrestling. But remember, when he did that against Mapofu for the first 3 rounds, as the fight progressed, he kind of leaned a little bit. It was fatigue that ended up costing him winning that second belt. And right now, he looks pretty fresh on there. We've seen that tendency in Tyler Smythe, but he's very young. And I want to see if he has learned from that. You know, Nate Russell unfazed by taking real damage, and I'm sure he's just calculating and taking in all the information he needs to make some effective moves as the fight goes on. If he's stoic as ever in his corner, not even breathing.
How do you feel? You look great, man. You look very good. Very good.
Flyweight title.
The crowd singing the Killers right now?
Yeah, they're keeping it going. All right, here we go.
What is in the cage? Why is there ice in the cage?
Oh, there is ice in the
Someone
cage.
dropped some ice.
There is ice in the cage. That is not good.
There's ice in the cage.
Ice in the cage.
Ice in the
Kevin.
cage. Ice in the cage.
Ice in the cage.
There's ice in the floor, Kevin.
Ice, there's ice.
Ice on the floor.
Nate just stepped on it.
Yep.
And on the takedown there.
Ice on the floor. Ice.
Big takedown here.
Very smart. Bring him over to his corner.
All right, well, at least we're away from the ice, so that's good.
Ice, ice. All right, he's aware of it now, so
Yeah.
he's still going to referee a fight, so he's going to kick the ice when he can. He's aware of it, but still.
Yeah. I mean, if they get back up to their feet,
There's only so much. There's only so much you can do. If anything, there's.
It's out of the way right now,
Yeah.
so we're not worried.
Great pressure from Tyler Smythe on top.
Got to bring
good head control.
There's a couple pieces.
Nice little souvenir there.
Yeah, it'll be gone in about 10 seconds. Now the question is, if I get a big ice cube, is there someone I want to throw it at? Nah, I like everybody here. We're good.
Yeah, and this is vintage Tyler Smythe, just grinding guys out. Super aggressive on top. Good work by Nate to use those butterflies to get up. That was beautiful.
Yeah, Smythe doing the typical Tyler Smythe game plan here.
And on a single here.
Just a smothering wrestler's pressure.
Nate did, beautiful.
Oh, nice
Pulls
finish
the
on that
single right out.
takedown.
And he was going for that little
Turn into the back. Can he get the hook?
Nate Russell went for a little Kimura trap there, and it fell to his detriment, it looked like. Smythe now has the dominant position against the cage. One hook in.
Looks like Nate's using the cage, going to try to use the cage to get.
Yeah, no hooks
turn
in
it to
either.
him. Yeah,
So-
he's doing a good job of keeping that weight against the cage so that other leg can't come up. He's
One
got
hook.
one hook, but Nate's going to continue to move to his left.
He's one explosive move away from landing on top, but we got to compensate like we're calling golf right now. They're right in front of us. Nice job by Smythe maintaining top position. But
Looks like a cage grab.
Nate up to his
Ref
feet.
gave him a warning.
I don't think you kind
Tyler's
of
still in the
posted. I feel like a grab's got to be deliberate, but if you're just posting and your fingers go through, you got to give it a second of leeway. It seems sometimes.
Okay.
Nate's back up. Oh, now he's on the takedown.
I've just seen that so many times. People are quick to think it's a fence grab. You're posting. Your fingers are going to go through. And Smythe is just able to keep this pressure up for so long, so persistently.
I mean, both guys are in this. Russell reversed him.
That was a big takedown.
One more big chunk of ice right there.
Interesting second round. Big takedown there for Smythe that time. Picked Nate up over his head, brought him over to his corner. Very impressive.
Let's work for the positioning, right? Don't let him have those, like when he goes on the other pummel, make sure you have hand control, right? Inside control, right? The forehead pressure is
Tyler Smythe putting on a wrestler's pace through the first two stances of this fight. Nate Russell not really able to find a counter, an appropriate counter to that yet.
You gotta make things and shit. Like you when you're on the back like that.
Yeah, very interesting second round, both these guys. You know, the wrestling exchanges here have been very, very back and forth. Going into the third round here. Both guys still look fresh.
Both guys ready for it to go to championship rounds.
Intermission after this fight. Don't want everybody hanging out.
Third round between Tyler Smythe and Nate Russell.
So far, we haven't seen basically any striking so far.
Yeah,
There's
landed.
There's a barrage from Russell.
Looks like he landed the left hook. But Smythe kept his guard up.
Big takedown for Smythe once again.
And over to the side. See if he can get his hips away from the wall. Gets control of one leg.
He's got to posture up and do something of significance here.
Russell doing a good job getting some small strikes in there.
Like I said, both of these guys are capable of finding a way to finish this fight well into the third round. So even though this has kind of been that one-dimensional pace of wrestle, get on top, keep the control, keep the pressure, at any moment there could be an explosive move and somebody could be in serious jeopardy, whether in a submission or with a freaky get-up and barrage of strikes. Look at that. Nate Russell able to scoot underneath, reverse position of his own, and now he's in on a takedown.
Very nice wrestling there.
This is the first time we've seen Tyler have the roles reversed here, and now Nate Russell, who we've never seen fade late in fights, is on top with plenty of time to work in this third round here.
No, he's got him in the turtle.
And good control here on the
Great
hips.
control.
Great way to
one
float.
hook,
Yeah,
but
on the
Tyler turning into the cage, doing a really good job defending.
Yeah.
Back to the cage.
Just the patience of Nate Russell.
Very smart fighters.
Wow, I love the gift wrap.
Shots.
This is
Beautiful
my
gift wrap here. And he's going to get double hooks right here.
beautiful job from Nate Russell. Old school vintage gift wrap to secure that back take. I love it.
Smythe is in a bad way here.
Smythe trying to scramble out.
Strong, strong hips is Nate Russell as he's now in mount.
Back to back control. Doing a good job placing his shots too.
Very economic.
He's waiting too. He's waiting for the big movement so he can adjust.
He doesn't barrage aimlessly. He waits for splits.
he's got the
my
back.
God, that was impeccable. But good defense from Tyler Smythe, able to catch the grip at the very last second to stay safe there. But that setup was immaculate from Nate Russell.
Excellent defense.
What did I say? Any moment there could be a snatched up finish with the composure of both of these guys. Insane. Great job.
Tyler
Now
right in
Smythe
on a
shooting
takedown.
Look at the power of Smythe.
Picks him up.
Uh-oh. What's gonna happen here?
Going to his corner.
He's got to throw the legs over. Beautiful. Wow, what an exchange.
Now that was a hell of a round right there.
Nate had him in big, big trouble there.
Huge
that was
trouble.
dangerous.
And it's just how the slickness of how he attacked that choke, the efficiency of the ground and pound, those little split-second pauses before he lets the fist fly to make sure it's going to be the most effective strike instead of a glancing blow or one that catches an arm. The patience, composure, and fight IQ of Nate Russell really budding and developing in that third round after Tyler Smythe was able to hold a certain pace for the first two.
So high level.
Very high level. The wrestling exchanges have been so interesting to watch.
It's just the awareness of Smythe getting out of that position and then shooting instantly to get a takedown of his own.
Yeah, trying to get that one back.
Very impressive. You got it. And Russell's transitions.
Right.
The patience he has for him, too. The way he was able to reverse with a single leg of his own, get his own takedown, and then that back take using the gift wrap. I love the gift wrap. I love the gift wrap.
Very nice.
Love to see it.
You don't see it enough in MMA where you get just hold a guy, hold his wrist, keep it tucked up against his chin, and just unload bombs with the other hand. Nate Russell showing some vintage ground and pound skills.
It's very tough to escape too with those gloves on.
Yep.
That wrist control.
Yeah, those are heavy gloves. They don't look very big, but
Not very forgiving in terms of what you can escape with a grip. Nice right hand from Smythe.
Touching the leg.
Nice double jab from Nate Russell.
Oh, nice counter by Russell.
Yep.
Now we're seeing some striking. These guys are so even on the ground.
Both guys so fresh too.
Nate Russell, 39, did it say on the tail?
39 years old.
Still doing the damn thing. Gotta love it. Looking fresh, motivated to come back and win
shape.
some gold.
Look at the shape he's in too.
Yeah, he's fresh as can be going into this fourth round. Championship rounds. Smythe looking very fresh for this fourth round. Ooh.
Good awareness of distance. Both guys constantly moving.
Ooh.
Nice sprawl.
After a nice combo.
But that chain wrestling.
Somebody lost a mouthpiece.
He's got a nice bite on that single there, does Tyler. Brings him down to the ground.
Great control of that ankle.
Nice, and Tyler working his way up. Stacks the legs there, very nice.
Big difference in the efficacy of the ground and pound from both of these guys. Smythe able to chip away and stay very tight with his pressure, but not able to really posture up. It looks like he's, oh, never mind. I got the gloves mixed up.
Looks like his mouth guard on the ground there.
Good job getting a butterfly hook into play now from Nate Russell. It looks like he's getting his heel on, so give it a second before he tries to explode up, but this might be 3 rounds in the books for Smythe with the top pressure alone.
10 seconds here. Championship rounds.
Nate Russell very well could need a finish in this 5th and final round in order to reclaim the belt. Smythe made it to the 5th and final round of his last title fight. And he sits on the stool awaiting his 2nd consecutive 5th and final round. Let's see how he goes into it and what his gas tank looks like. Nate Russell, still stoic, barely breathing, on that stool like he's been doing this for a decade.
You need a double jab.
But he's definitely got to make some adjustments because when he is able to explode and get in dominant position, he is winning by the larger margins. But he's having a struggling time finding those opportunities because Smythe is able to just be a half a step ahead of him in the grappling department throughout the rest of the fight outside of that 3rd round.
5th round here. I wonder how these guys are going to come out.
He started swinging a little bit in that last round. See if they come out swinging because I really do think Nate Russell needs to finish here, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, if I'm Nate, I'd go for that takedown because I think if Nate gets back on top of him again, he can cause a lot of serious damage.
Yeah, he hasn't really shot in though and been aggressive. He got that takedown on a reshot.
Right.
And you know, when he was on top, he was threatening with a finish. Very close to that choke.
When he did get on top, he won by the largest margin of the fight.
Smythe just chipping away. Nice calf kick.
That wasn't a chip, that was a thud. Whoa. We've seen a couple of those tonight.
Great timing.
Duck and a shoot. That was beautiful. Doesn't get better than that.
Score a takedown and slip a head kick. Why not? Nate Russell almost back to his feet. Gets it quick. Smythe in on the
The
hips. though.
strength on Smythe just to throw him around like this.
That's that wrestler's pace we've been talking about. He's been at it for 4 rounds now. He wasn't able to get that high amplitude in the first couple rounds, but here it is. Finding the strength late in the fight. Now Russell's got to go into Hail Mary mode or desperation mode and start
Right.
throwing up some submission attempts.
Looks like he's trying to get that butterfly again and
Yep.
to get to his feet.
There it is. There's the
There it
kickoff.
is, yeah.
Oh, I thought he was going to snatch that guillotine for a second. I saw him licking his chops at it, but Smythe doing a good job recognizing it.
Tough to finish with the cage there.
Yes. Now Smythe with the back take potentially.
Good control on the hip.
Oh, he sits him back. Oh, but Nate gets up. See how Tyler's kind of sitting
Oh!
him back. Oh, he's looking for the neck. And the reversal by Russell.
But
With a
slaps on a Kimura.
short time to
that's
work.
Scary. That's scary.
That's really deep, but
Ooh.
Russell knows he's in a bad spot there, doing a good job. He's legal to grab his own shorts to defend, but Smythe has a real good bite on this.
Oh,
He's one explosion of what, there it is. That's
Oh,
nasty.
he's going to throw it over.
Nice job straight arming from Russell.
Oh, and Nate thought about tapping there, but he does. He gets out.
They're able to keep his composure and find an escape out of that Kimura tap. But a great explosive try.
Very close.
Oh, he's going to look to peek out here.
Oh, he's got to do something and miraculous quick.
Right.
Sit through maybe.
Yeah, he's going to try to sit it through. There it is.
Wow, and he
Now
gets
he's on
it.
top.
Too little, too late, perhaps,
Yeah.
with only 14 seconds left.
Time is not on his side, though. Yep.
10 seconds.
He might be going for Von Flue if he can, but that's about all he's got right here, and that's it.
Time.
Wow, great
That's
fight.
time.
Great
5, 3.
5 technical rounds.
5 3-minute rounds. I just watched him throw that mouthpiece. It hit a fan. The fan was confused, but then delighted that he caught the mouthpiece. I watched the whole thing. He looked up like someone from the balcony threw it, but no, it was Smythe. They go the distance. We'll wait the judges' scorecards. But for my money, it was Smythe for 4 rounds, able to maintain control. Just keep the edge on a tertiary scoring measure. Neither guy getting really away with the effective grappling or striking.
Right.
And Russell having his moments, though.
Russell had some big moments in that fight, but Smythe just relentless pressure, takedown after takedown, and great control.
Yeah, and and Smythe was always first.
Yes.
He knew what he wanted, and he made sure that he would get there first. And so, Nate really wanted to try to every round. It was like he wanted to strike with him, but his takedowns were just too good. He just kept going in for the takedowns.
Oh yeah.
And that was the difference in the fight. But great fight nonetheless. 2 best flyweights. The 2 best flyweights you'll find in New England right here. Undisputed title, as we're going to call it. Tyler Smythe confident that he's going to win this decision. But we still have to wait, see what the judges said.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. After 5 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 49-46, giving you your winner by unanimous decision, and still the Cage Titans Amateur Flyweight Champion, Tyler Butter Knife Smythe.
There you have it. After After 5 hard-fought rounds, Tyler Smythe walks away with the title, defending his title. Flyweight champion for Cage Titans.
You guys having fun so far tonight? One more time. You guys having a good time tonight? We got a stacked pro card for you guys that I'm super stoked to bring you. But before we do, there was one fighter who was supposed to be our main event tonight in Brendan Battles, and unfortunately his title fight fell through. So I know some of you guys are still here to see Brendan Battles. So at this time I want to bring him inside the cage with his son Carter. P.S. He stole the name Carter from my kid. I named my kid first, so come on over. So currently Brendan, unfortunately, was resting an injury up, but it looks like not our March 18th card, May 27th, which will be our next event after that. You're gonna ready to make your return?
Yes, sir.
Before we announce who you're gonna be fighting, do you want to say anything to your fans about that came here tonight to see you fight?
I always appreciate the support, guys. If anyone's disappointed, it's me. I wish like hell I was fighting tonight. But God has a plan, and better things are in store for us.
So, without further ado, I got a huge fight to announce. Brendan Battles will still be fighting for our first ever heavyweight championship in 13 years of existence of Cage Titans. And on May 27th, he will be taking on Ross Hilton, coming down from Maine, the Rasquash. We got him here tonight. Make some noise for Ross, who made the travel 3-4 hours just to come down and see you guys. Come on over here, my man. I don't know about you, man. We might need to get a bigger cage. So let's bring them together, girls. Come over, get the title. The first ever Cage Titans Heavyweight Championship in 13 years is going down May 27th. So let's stare these guys down and make some noise for these two behemoths. All right, thank you guys so much. May 27th, it's going down. History's being made. Rasquash taking on Brendan Battles. And enough about that. Let's get to the here and now. Let's get to the main card.
May 27th.
All right. What a recap video from the year of 2022. A great year for Cage Titans and its fans. All of the action that year presented. And we're kicking it off with a brand new year here tonight in our first professional fight for Cage Titans in the year 2023 is going to be taking place between Josh Beauparlant and Jerry Muse.
Jerry Muse taking some time off, if I'm not mistaken. Last time I saw him in this cage, he was up against Zachary Sabatino for the amateur title.
And that went to a draw.
That's right.
But sitting at 1-0 as a pro. He has stayed active outside of Cage Titans. And makes his return tonight to take on Beaupy, Josh Beauparlant. Funny stories about Josh Beauparlant. He's been a pioneer of this game before there was even really a heavy amateur presence. He fought on Cage Titans 1 as an amateur, and then ended up going pro very early in his career. But look at the list of the professional fighters that he has scrapped with. Johnny Cupcakes Campbell, Mark Giove, Ken Moy, all legends. Fought Ken Moy in his pro debut, and also has a fight over none other than Cage Titans president Michael Polvere back in 2013. In the infancy of Cage Titans, back when Polvere was still fighting.
Wow.
So, though he hasn't fought in about 10 years officially, since 2013, a full decade he has not fought, he's been clamoring to make his entrance back into this cage and score his first win as a professional mixed martial artist. Coming back after a 10-year hiatus as a pro. Unbelievable.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, just a pioneer as far as Cage Titans goes. One of the originals.
A man who fought on Cage Titans 1. And finds himself here at Cage Titans 57 in his latest fight. What a career this man has had. As he awaits Jerry Muse, who's walking out. With the Massachusetts Army National Guard Honor Guard. His companions that he was holding the American flag with during the national anthem tonight, coming out in his Captain America rash guard, dancing with his military compadres.
There he goes. Jerry Muse, if I remember correctly, he is a character. This guy loves to dance. He'll dance between rounds.
He has been cool, calm, and quiet this whole weekend. Not really saying much. Not much for the trash talk or whatnot going into the fight. But here he is, all smiles and dances and twirls and spins. Totally different mentality as he's walking in. He's excited.
Yeah, and Jerry Muse coming off a 5-year layoff, making his pro debut back in 2018. Took some time off, but he's back in the cage where he belongs.
15 years of professional mixed martial arts absence combined between these two. 10 years for Beauparlant, almost to the day. About a month out from his last professional fights, a decade and a month. And Jerry Muse, half a decade since his last appearance. Makes his entrance representing Sigyatong as we get ready for the tail of the tape for this first professional fight of Cage Titans 57.
All right, take a look at the particulars here. Brought to you by Coops Bar and Grill. Both guys 34 years old. Jerry Muse 2 inches taller at 5'10". Beauparlant came in at 162 and Jerry Muse will have the 2-inch reach advantage. And we're going to take it over to Andy to kick off this main card.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Prepare yourselves for the first fight of the main card, our first professional mixed martial arts contest taking place at a catchweight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 0-4. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 162 pounds. From Southbridge, Massachusetts, he's representing Green Light MMA. Let's hear it for Josh Bopi Beauparlant. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 159 pounds. From Boston, Massachusetts, he's representing Sikyotong and BTT Boston. Let's hear it for Jerry, Captain America Muse. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Chris Burke.
All right, kicking off the main card here. Pro fight now, 5-minute rounds. Elbows okay, heel hooks okay.
Knees to the head.
Up kicks to the face.
Yeah. Much less to penalize here. 5-minute rounds. Beauparlant throwing some early low leg kicks in the black and white trunks. Muse in the blue.
Likes being called Bopi.
Beauparlant.
Guys feeling each other out here.
They're clinched up.
Nice takedown.
Beauparlant trying to get full guard back in half guard right now. He's got to start digging for an underhook here, but he's got a butterfly hook in to get 3/4 guard.
Nice job turning them out so he can't use the cage to get back up. Good pass.
Oh, Beauparlant back up to his feet. And there's the takedown by Muse.
Muse might be trying to set up an arm triangle here. No, never mind. Oh, yeah, there it is. If he steps over, he might have it.
He's going to step over here. This is going to be tight. Oh, Beauparlant is trying to roll out.
He did a good
He's
job.
on his side.
Okay.
Good job defending that attack there. That was starting to look dangerous, but he used it to take the back anyways.
Stretching him out there.
Oh, he might go for a twister.
Oh, he's got the
here.
twister. Looks like he might.
He's going to go for a twister.
Almost has it.
Oh,
Almost has it.
Almost.
He had an opportunity to go for it, but
very close. Very
able
close.
to recognize.
Looks like he might go for it again.
Oh, yeah, I think he wants it now.
First one in Cage Titans history.
That would
Could
be. But now he's looking like he's playing the smart way and getting on top. He's determined. He's going for it
Yeah,
again,
he wants
it
it.
looks like.
He sees it and he wants it. Oh, he lets it go.
Oh, he's got a little.
He's got a full Nelson almost. Oh, no.
Going back to it. Uh-oh.
Oh, now he's got it. There's the twister. Oh, this is tight.
That's a tap.
That's going to be a tap.
Wow.
The first twister.
Cage Titans history.
Wow.
Beautiful. I mean, and he saw it and just kept going for it. That was beautiful.
He found himself in that opportunity. Looks like the commission doesn't even know what they just watched. That was the old school twister.
There's not many of those in MMA in general.
Very rare that you get that back take set up where you have that one hook in, and then you can get that cross-side arm behind you, grab the head,
look at this
and look at that
brutal.
contortion of the spine.
Just twisting the spine there.
Chan Sung Jung, the Korean zombie.
Oh, man.
Bryce Mitchell.
Bryce Mitchell did it.
Beautiful, beautiful finish by
Korean
Jeremy
Zombie
Muse.
did it against Leonard Garcia, I want to say back in like 2012 or something.
Long time, too, yeah.
And then Bryce Mitchell hit it recently.
Yeah, and when Korean Zombie did it, I don't think anybody even heard of it at that time.
And here it is, almost a decade later in Plymouth with Gerald Muse.
Beautiful performance. That's a bold way to come back.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, both these guys coming off layoffs. Jerry Muse looking great. Right back to work.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 3 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by submission due to a twister, Jerry Captain America Muse.
Jerry Muse climbs to 2-0 as a pro after 5 years since his pro debut.
Somebody call Helen Hunt. There's a twister on the loose. I had to. It's a twister. It's a twister. When do you get a chance? You never see
I'm here
those.
with your winner, Jerry Muse. My friend, let's talk at the beginning about the walkout. Tell me about the walkout and the military personnel with you and everything. You know, I saw you tonight out back with a flag. Yeah, just walk me through this evening.
Yeah, so earlier I was one of the people that did the color guard during the national anthem. Those are soldiers that I work with, and they came to the walkout. I really just came here to dance, and I'm not that good on TikTok, so I just worked it out with Mike so I could come out and fight and do the dance.
That's amazing. I love hearing it. And by twister, in style, just like the walkout, is that something you love hitting, something you're working on, or you just wanted a challenge?
It was a challenge, yeah. I wanted to hit this twister. Has there been one in Cage Titans?
That is the first one to my knowledge, and I've been here for a while, so.
There we go, right?
Great work, amazing job. Anything else, my friend?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of great fights and better fighters than me coming up, so everybody in Cage Titans, enjoy the rest of the show and have a good night.
Make some noise for your winner, Jerry Muse!
Jerry Muse, classy as always. Phenomenal submission win.
Unscathed in his return.
But we're moving right on.
Very dominant, and we are moving on to the second pro fight of the night. Seth Bowser versus Andrew Baldina. Here's the video cue.
From Drayton, Massachusetts, he's representing Luzon MMA. Let's hear it for Andrew, the Gladiator Baldina.
Bantamweight action here.
Last time Seth Bowser was in this building, I believe he lost to Johnny Cupcakes.
Triangle choke.
And one of the first times he was in this building, he lost to Manny Bermudez, and then Manny went on to the UFC. He's got a son in his corner.
Yeah, here's a tough guy who's fought, you know, all-comers. You know, he's fought the likes of Rico DeSchulo, Manny Bermudez, Johnny Cupcakes, Jeff Perez, Rodrigo Almeida. I mean, the list goes on and on. This guy does not back down from a challenge.
And you're looking at his record at 3-9, but when you're fighting those kind of caliber of opponents on the road time after time, it's easy to overlook his skill set and how dangerous he can be as an opponent. We saw in that highlight reel, he's got submission capabilities, big power in his hands, and he can toss anybody on their head if he's given the right position. He's got skills in all facets of MMA, just hasn't gone his way because he's fought the top-tier competition.
Exactly, and he has a lot of pro boxing fights as well, so this guy is seasoned. He's had a ton of fights.
Been begging to come back up, fight in front of the Plymouth crowd. Since his last outing here. And he's been spending some time in the boxing ring. He hasn't fought MMA since 2018. So though he's been active in combat competition, this is his first time back in the MMA cage in about 5 years. And he's taken on another hot prospect, an Andrew Valdina, who undefeated at 1-0, fought for the amateur bantamweight strap and had some legendary fights at 135 pounds before making the jump to the professional ranks. So, as is customary for Seth Bosler, jumping in to take on a local prospect of high caliber. And listen to this crowd here supporting their boy, Andrew Valdina.
Seems like the whole place is here for him. He's a very exciting fighter, though. I can see why.
This is the first time at Cage Titans we had early access VIP seating available, where we let people purchase packages to come in and see the last bits of the setup and get in an hour before we open the doors. And it was because of Andrew Valdina. He brings such an entourage, and they'll just sit there waiting to get into the building for hours and hours, pre-game and across the street at Tavern on the Wharf and at all the restaurants and establishments in Plymouth. So Michael Boulder decided to open up the idea of the early access VIP seating, and Valdina's family was one of the purchasers of the first ever VIP box set.
Yeah, I think they did a party bus just for Andrew Valdina.
I wouldn't be surprised. He's an exciting fighter to watch. It's been a pleasure to call his amateur career. Win, lose, or draw, he always comes back improved and better.
Definitely.
And he learned all the lessons he needed to, even though he didn't get the gold as an amateur. Learned all the lessons he needed to feel he was adequately prepared to make the jump up to professional.
Yep.
Steve Mays giving him the final pat down. Pete Luciani, Joe Lozon in his corner.
Such a well-rounded fighter, too.
Yes.
A lot of people sleep on his groundwork game, but, you know, he's a phenomenal wrestler.
Yeah. Good pressure on top.
You know, long-time karate practitioner and transitioned to, you know, working with Pete Luciani, who has more of a MMA style on pads. So I'm excited to see what he brings this fight.
If there is a mad scientist of MMA in this region, it's Pete Luciani.
Yeah, Pete Luciani's made a name for himself as a coach.
Yeah, welcome to the commentary booth. You got to deal with Zach Searle. He does his cartwheel. Andrew Valdina respecting the opponent as we get ready for the tail of the tape for this bantamweight fight.
Tail of the tape here, take a look at it. 6 years older is Seth Bosler. 2 inches taller, Seth Bosler at 5'9". Well, both guys weighed in at the bantamweight limit of 136. And Bosler will have a 2-inch reach advantage. And for the official announcements, we'll bring it over to Andy. Get this bantamweight fight underway.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. A professional mixed martial arts contest taking place at the bantamweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, standing in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 3 victories, 11 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 136 pounds. From Marion, Illinois, he's representing Saban's Martial Arts. Let's hear it for Seth Bosler. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 1 victory and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 136 pounds. From Draycote, Massachusetts, he's representing Lozon MMA. Make some noise for Andrew the Gladiator Valdina. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Kevin McDonald.
Seth Bosler in the black trunks, Andrew Valdina in the purple trunks.
Here we go.
Bantamweight action underway. No touch, they come out swinging.
Nice takedown by Valdina right off the bat.
Yeah, right off the counter too.
Yep. Good control on top.
Bosler came in swarming, flying knee, throwing hands, nice elbow from the top.
Elbow.
That'll wake you up.
Bosler kicking away from the cage. Valdina with some ground and pound.
Good strikes. Bosler working on the posture.
Keeping that head down, some bicep control.
Open guard here for Bosler. See if he can try to explode and make his way up here.
Valdina seems content hanging out in guard here, just throwing some punches.
No rush, chip away.
Yep. Soften him up a little bit.
Bosler's a little too content to hang out flat on his back right here.
Yeah.
Not really showing much of urgency to get to a hip and start creating space, but
not where you want to be in MMA.
Doing a good job of at least breaking down the posture of Valdina to mitigate most of the power shots coming his way.
Yep.
And he's looking like he's trying to isolate an arm, maybe. Oh, Valdina trying to posture up there.
Bosler's doing a good job of controlling the hands as well.
Yeah.
He is.
Very important, that hand fighting to at least shield some of the momentum of the fists raining down on your skull. Like that.
Big elbow.
You're just happy, just throwing pennies and nickels into the jar with those strikes. Bosler with a...
Oh, he's looking to get up here.
He's got a weird little arm crank going on here.
Oh, a couple strikes there for his troubles.
Yeah, eating a couple of knuckle sandwiches there. Releasing the grip.
I'd like to see Valdina drive his head forward a little bit more and put some pressure on Baszler's neck.
Oh, now he's looking to
He's in
pass.
half guard.
Pass stepped over real quick there.
See if we can get some good control here. He's right next to his corner now. Baszler just seems okay hanging out on the bottom.
Yeah, like I said, not too much of a sense of urgency for Bosler to get up right here.
Looks like he's trying to trap that arm on bottom so he can rain down some strikes.
Tried to step on that arm in a modified crucifix here. Looks like Valdina's trying to go for that crucifix, if you will. Keeps trying to trap that right wrist and step the knee over. Valdina, relentless pressure here. Bosler doing a good job of recognizing the little attacks Valdina's setting up, but he's eating another elbow right there.
Nice elbow.
Good elbows.
Another one.
Good elbow. Valdina very content to just hang out on top here and chip away with strikes.
Yeah, you know, especially in that half mount, that's a tough spot to be in when you're on bottom.
No urgency out of Valdina, which shows his experience here.
Yeah, very happy to take the opportunity given to him by that barrage from Baszler early on, throwing a flying knee right out the gate. Valdina able to capitalize and
recognized immediately and waited for him to land. Great timing.
Baszler's starting to inch up against the wall, but Valdina looking for that Dagestani handcuff, and he's got that crucifix
got the
style.
crucifix, yeah.
Oh, he's got the Dagestani now.
Right in front of us, too. This is not a good spot for Baszler at all, but Baszler doing his best to try to block some of these strikes and inch his way up, but Valdina looking...
Saying what's up to the commentator booth.
Yeah, stay focused. We gotta talk like we're golfing right now. Can't give him any pointers, but Baszler is really got to start finding a way to make a little bit of space and find an inch. Find a wedge in the frame. There it is, and he sits in with an underhook there. Valdina, though, looking to trap an arm.
Get the back.
Good hips by Valdina.
Great
Looks like he's
transition.
looking for the choke. He's got it. He's got it. That's tight.
Wow! Only a couple seconds left in the round. Baszler tried his best to fight out of that. And right when he started inching up to get up, and he's showing accolades to his son, telling him everything's okay, went in there to fight the fight that he could. Nothing to be ashamed of there. But Valdina with the crisp transitions, happy to stay on top with the Dagestani handcuff and land some very economic and mature ground and pound with the elbows, the punches, finding perfect opportunities to land his shots. And then when Baszler tried to explode and roll out, Valdina did a great job of riding the roll, sneaking in the choke, and executing to a finish. Beautifully done.
I think the key to that was Valdina's hips. He was able to push his hips into Baszler and make that transition happen. And he didn't wait. He snatched the neck as soon as he could.
Yeah, phenomenal performance by Valdina. And you know, Baszler, credit to Baszler. You know, he held him off for as long as he could. He was doing okay on bottom, but once he gave up the back, it was just a matter of time.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep it going for these two. Referee Kevin McDonald has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 50 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Andrew the Gladiator Valdina.
2-0 as a pro, the young prospect, Andrew Valdina.
Awesome to see as a teammate of mine. It's so cool to see his journey. He came in without any jiu-jitsu, and now as a pro, he has 2 submissions.
Right, yeah, I remember when I first worked with Andrew, he was just a wrestler out of BSU.
Yep.
And he was a super tough kid, but, you know, he kept, you know, diving in for legs and getting choked and stuff like that, but, man, he definitely has come a long way.
Hey, he's a hard worker, right?
Exactly.
All the credit to him.
And there's his family out there.
I'm here with you with Andrew Valdina with an amazing performance again, just another W. Let's hear it. I need you to address your army here. Tell the people how you're feeling and how much it means for you or for them to be here for you.
Yo, let me hear you one more time. Yo, I just want to say, shout out to Seth, man. He's a tough dude. He came all the way from Florida with his son in his corner. You got to respect that. So give a hand for him real quick, please. And we're just getting started. This is 2023, and every season is now Gladiator season. This is the Coliseum. Now fucking erupt one more fucking time. Let's go!
Thank you. One more time for Andrew Baldina.
Craziness, climbing to 2-0 as a pro. Big time win for Andrew the Gladiator Baldina right there, looking seasoned and flawless throughout it. No damage taken.
It's always nice when there's no damage. Right back to training on Monday, right?
Exactly.
You gotta have a couple beers tonight. Come on, kid.
Gain some weight, you know? Do your thing.
And we're on to the next. Matt Denning versus Aaron Hughes.
Baldina does a good job staying in shape. He doesn't gain too much weight.
Exactly.
Denning and Hughes, I'm excited for this one.
So am I. We're ready for this video.
Really good fight right here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Denning with a wealth of experience.
Looks like Matt Denning might be riding a motorcycle in for the walkout.
That'd be sick.
How sick would that be?
Matt Denning coming out first here. And here's another guy who's, you know, fought who's who.
And I believe he's won 3 out of his last 4.
He has. You know, and he's a guy who, you know, kind of went up in weight. He's fought at 170, he's fought at 185. But, you know, he kind of realized, you know, I got to get the weight off, get down to a better weight class, and he's been fighting at, you know, 45 and 55 where he feels a lot more comfortable at.
Even at 55, he's not at his natural weight class at 145, but he's looking lean. He's got some abs going for him. He's got Loco Lobo in his corner for tonight.
Yep.
And Jeff Joy, it looks like.
Yeah, very Matt Denning, you got to watch out. I mean, he'll catch a submission like that.
Yeah, he's a very do-or-die type of fighter.
Yeah.
Very often is he in or out in the first round, whether by a quick submission win or he gets clipped and suffers a loss in the first round. But it's a do-or-die type of attitude. He's dangerous, and it's funny playing he's fine playing the road warrior tonight, and he's looking to silence the crowd.
Yep. Lots of experience. Lots of experience. And I got a chance to catch up with him, and he's a martial artist through and through. He actually just bought a camper, and he's going to do a trip across the country and just train at different gyms.
That's awesome.
So
that's one great way to get a ton of different looks.
Yeah, that's his plan after this. But first, he has to face Aaron Hughes.
Last time out here, he was fighting Sean Lally and suffered a broken finger during that fight, which ended it early. But
that's right.
Coming back to jump into the win column here in Plymouth as he awaits his opponent, Aaron Short Fuse Hughes, the former amateur title contender here, sitting at 2-3 in his pro career. Another one with a do-or-die type of attitude, the capabilities to finish you on the ground, finish you with his power. Very early on, he's gone the distance. You know he's got the gas tank. He's training at a great gym at a Regiment Training Center in Fall River, Massachusetts. Training with the likes of Mitch Raposo, Chris Mutino. Gonna have his teammate Ryan Lavore in his corner. Tommy Teixeira, Brian Raposo in the corner.
Ryan Lavore there. Great camp over at Regiment Training Center.
And Aaron comes up on Saturdays to Lozon's and does his rounds. He, you know, he has some great movement on the feet, and his jiu-jitsu just keeps getting better and better.
Yeah. I've known Aaron for years and got many rounds with him myself over the years. He hits hard, he's fast.
And you know,
and he's hit like a mental block in his fight sometimes. And it's been fun seeing him grow and grow out of that. And this is a real test of a fight where he knows he's in for a 5-minute firefight, at least through 5 minutes. And see if he can keep his composure and take it into the deep waters. But make no mistake about it, Aaron's got every single bit of the same qualifications to end this fight anywhere it goes just as quickly as Matt Denning does.
Yeah, like you said, Aaron's one of those guys who's, I think he's got a ton of talent, but I think mentally he's kind of held himself back. But when he's on, he's on. We've seen him in some awesome performances.
Yeah, through the amateur and pro ranks, it's been fun to see him grow, and I can't wait for this test tonight as we await the tale of the tape.
And I did talk to Aaron earlier. He loves fighting at Plymouth Memorial Hall. As we take a look at the tale of the tape, younger man Aaron Hughes at 28. He's also an inch taller, 155 and 154. And Aaron Hughes will have a 1-inch reach advantage. And we're ready to go here in this lightweight bout. Andy will make it official with the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. A professional mixed martial arts contest taking place at the lightweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 8 victories and 16 defeats. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 154 pounds. From Lewiston, Maine, he's representing Dennings MMA. Let's hear it for Matt Denning. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and 3 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 155 pounds. From Fall River, Massachusetts, he's representing Regiment Training Center. Let's hear it for Aaron Short Fuse Hughes. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Chris Burke.
Big pop there for Aaron Hughes as we get ready for this lightweight bout.
So much focus between both of them. Both are determined to jump back into the win column with this fight tonight. All black trunks for Matt Denning, red and black for Hughes. Both exchanging leg kicks, both landing pretty flush. Nice kick from Aaron. Deceivingly fast.
Aaron's got a great switch kick.
Yeah, and he throws heavy kicks.
Denning with the pressure.
And on a double. Oh, single rather.
Aaron looking to snatch up the... Oh.
And Aaron's got a nasty guillotine, and he lands right in it. That's pretty solid.
He's got a nice guillotine here.
Arm in.
He's repping on it. He might have him here. This is tight.
Wow. Right on it. Arm in, crunching up. Been training under Tommy Teixeira. He got some nasty guillotines there.
Wow.
Got to get to his left hip.
Jiu-jitsu.
And he's got
to his left hip. He'll finish this.
Oh, gets the mount.
He's gonna mount him here.
He lost it because Denning got his leg into play. So
good adjustment, very good adjustment by Hughes.
Not really, he's got the right side still. If you want.
Now he's on top. Good job by Denning.
But a great attack from Aaron Hughes, and with the arm in. From at least my experience, it doesn't strain as much of the lactic acid buildup in the arm. With the arm in guillotine, if you got the neck, you're kind of leaning into the choke as opposed to when you just have the neck and your opponent's arm isn't in there and you're really squeezing and cranking. So Aaron's arm seemed to be fresh enough to keep landing ground and pound, even though he was squeezing for the finish there for quite some time.
Yeah, and it looks like
almost a sweep there for Denning.
Yep. Good base on top.
Aaron's got a minus PDQ here.
Yeah.
Denning's very dangerous off his back.
Oh, yeah. Aaron keeping some pressure here. He's going to watch his neck.
Aaron's doing a good job keeping that wrist controlled so he couldn't get the grip into play with that neck.
He's going to set up the guillotine again. Oh, but Denning's up. Oh, he's still trying to go for it.
Looks like
he's got to be careful here.
A hair elastic just came out.
Yeah. And they're back to their feet here.
Right in front of us, Denning with an underhook, leaning up against the cage, putting some pressure on the Aaron's midsection here. Aaron looking to sneak a knee in there. No space given.
Good head pressure from Denning.
Good underhook for Aaron as he tries to shuck, and now he's diving
Nice
on another
bite.
guillotine.
Nice bite from Aaron.
He is
And he
relentless.
jumps it.
He's jumping
Standing
guillotine.
here.
Looks like he has this.
Into the mount. There's the tap. The second attempt gets it. He jumps it, pulls guard with it fully cinched in with the arm, and then as Denon tries to explode out, he kept with the roll, got the mount, kept applying that squeeze, and gets another guillotine finish in his professional career. Slick grappling and amazing persistence from short fuse Aaron Hughes.
Yeah, so much persistence. I mean, he kept attacking for that guillotine. He knew he wanted it. And he jumped on it. Flying guillotine, goes to the mount, finishes it with the mounted guillotine. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful work by Aaron Hughes.
And Denon came out flying from out the gates. Back Aaron up, but Aaron kept his composure. And what do we say about hitting that mental block? Sometimes when he would get pressured in the past, he would kind of take a minute to get back in, but not this time. Kept his cool, knew what his strengths were in his attacks, stuck with them, believed in them, got the job done.
Aaron was on
transition
tonight.
Here. Right into that mounted guillotine. Just a beautiful, beautiful submission.
So tight right there.
Big win there for Aaron Hughes.
Fuck yeah, Aaron!
All right, we're going to make it official here.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Chris Burke has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 31 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by submission due to a guillotine choke, Aaron Short Fuse Hughes.
Aaron Hughes climbing to 3-3 as a pro here. He does it at 155.
Big finish. A first round finish.
First round finish, yeah.
Not easy to do against Matt Denon.
Exactly.
Good?
Matt Denon
He's
is
good.
so tough.
You guy got a picture.
Such an impressive performance by Aaron. Like you were saying, he was on tonight.
He's following around. He's ready, baby. Good work, boys. Yeah.
When I saw him in the back room, I noticed.
Quick reminder, the official Cage Titans 57 after party is taking place at Tavern on the Wharf immediately after the event, directly across the street from the back of the building we are all currently in. Hope to see you there.
I'm with your winner, Aaron Hughes. My friend, chasing that guillotine, that thing must be amazing because it looked tight as it gets. Talk to me about that.
I told you yesterday in the back room that I was going to win by guillotine, didn't I? Yeah, man, it fucking feels really good. I know how good I am and that I'm one of the best in New England, and it's just about time that I started proving it as back-to-back, like Drake says, back-to-back like Jordan 96, 97. I just want to say shout out to my team, Regiment Training Center. Shout out everyone who came out from Fall River. I sold 100 tickets. Let's fucking go. Let's get drunk. Hey, real quick. Hey, I came to throw bombs and bang moms, and I'm all done throwing bombs. So where the moms at?
All the moms, keep it going for Aaron Hughes.
Oh my God. He loves hot moms. Oh my God.
What a promotion.
Incredible.
I love it.
Bang moms, throw bombs, and bang moms.
Aaron Hughes. Aaron Hughes coming out with a bang.
Oh my God.
All right, but we got to keep this thing moving.
Big congrats. That was a huge win for him.
All right, more bantamweight action here as we got Will Smith taking on Cam Arnold.
I'm excited to see this hype video. I really love this fight. I really love this fight. Will Smith has been around forever, fighting for this amateur title on more than one occasion. Kind of took the same road that Valdina did. Didn't quite win the amateur gold, but took that experience, went pro. Started off with some really early success, but someone who takes on the toughest of the tough comers is Will Sriracha Smith. His fight with John Duma was one of the craziest 3-round wars that this region has seen. Came up short in that, but just somebody who never says no to any opponent. Taking that fight on short notice back at Cage Titans 55 against Lionel Boogs Young. Up a weight class on literally less than a week's notice. And when he took that loss, we knew that we wanted to have him back here with a full proper training camp at his natural weight class. Exactly. Will Smith making weight. Cam Arnold did not make weight. He missed by a pound. He came in at 137. So this is he's back in his weight class, but his opponent did miss weight. But Will Smith possesses all of the tools to survive the aggression and the power that Cam Arnold brings to the game and take it into the deep waters late as the fight goes, which Cam Arnold is pretty unfamiliar to throughout the course of his career.
Yeah, you know, Will Smith, you know, like you said, he's a guy who's been around forever, you know. He had a really extensive amateur career. You know, he won an AMI title in Western Mass. You know, and in his pro career, he's kind of gone on a little bit of a skid, but, you know, like you said, he's been fighting the best of the best. You know, Lionel Young is a guy who not a lot of people want to fight, and Will Smith fought him on a week's notice. So that just shows you this guy is game as they come.
Yeah, he's always faced deep competition. Some really good jiu-jitsu guys in Bellator, and he has not been submitted either. So very impressive.
He's well-rounded and well-prepared for anywhere the fight goes. Always exciting watching a Will Smith fight. Things get spicy when Sriracha enters.
I'm looking forward to this fight. I think it's going to be a fun stand-up war.
Yeah, I really circled this one because Will Smith's record is quite misleading.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he takes on the toughest of the tough.
Cam Arnold, another super highly touted prospect, young prospect, coming out of Maine. Now here, Cam Arnold, here's a guy, you know, a lot of people, you know, you can train punching power to a certain extent, but the biggest knockout punchers are like God-given gifts. I mean, some people just have punching power, and Cam Arnold's one of those people. This kid has dynamite in his hands.
Yeah, he's just a densely built kid for his size and stature at 135 pounds. He's just condensed, like he's got stonemasons in his bloodline from the Viking days or whatever. I don't know. He's just constructed to fight. And with his team at Recon MMA, he's rounded out his skills and turned himself into one of the most dangerous weapons that the state of Maine has to offer.
Yeah, and it looks like he was doing some traveling and training as well. He was down in Florida.
Yep.
Doing some cross training, and you know, I think he recognizes that that's kind of what you have to do nowadays to get the different looks.
As he has done, traveling up and down the entirety of Route 95 to get the work in preparation for this fight. He has a full understanding and with full respect of the puzzle that is in front of him in Will Smith. He knows that he believes in his power and his ability to shut anybody's lights off with the dynamite in his hands. Let's see how well he's prepared in the event that doesn't work in the first round against Will Smith. How late he is willing to take this war. I've always wanted to see what Cam Arnold's like late in the fight, but it never gets there. Always finds the chin.
Oh, yeah.
He's only been the fourth round once as an amateur.
I believe, yeah, that's...
Yeah. He had one loss, right? To Jeff Joy, which is one of the wildest fights I've ever seen.
And he got finished in the second round. Yeah, that was crazy.
But that was such a back and forth.
And he had Jeff hurt in that
Nuts
first
fight.
round.
Craziest amateur fight I've seen, or one of them. As we take it to the tail of the tape for this bantamweight fight.
Alrighty, taking a look here at the tail of the tape. The older man, Will Smith, at 33. He's also 2 inches taller. Cam Arnold unfortunately missed weight at 137, and Will Smith will have a 4-inch reach advantage. All right, and Andy will make it official with the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the next fight of the evening. A professional mixed martial arts contest taking place at the bantamweight division, scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 3 victories and 5 defeats. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall, and he weighed in at 134 pounds. From New Haven, Connecticut, he's representing Black Wolf. Let's hear it for Will Sriracha Smith. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 2 victories and no defeats. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall, and he weighed in at 137 pounds. From Lewiston, Maine, he's representing Cogno Boxing and Recon MMA. Let's hear it for Killer Cam Arnold. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Chris Burke.
All right, here we go. And this one has Barn Burner written all over it.
Man, Cam Arnold's got some intensity with that intro, man. He's always fired up. Killer Cam Arnold, Sriracha Will Smith. Arnold in the green trunks, Will Smith in the blood-stained white trunks. I think that's fake blood, though. Looking to add to some more of that blood decoration on his trunks, hopefully with Cam Arnold's blood if he had his way. Nice inside kick from Cam, trying to time that right hand, but nice counter from Will Smith with the left hook. He's timing that counter left hook pretty nicely.
Oh! The big hands.
What do we say? The bombs.
Here he comes. Cam Arnold just swings those frickin' mallets he calls hands. Nice Grammy roll.
What a scramble.
Really trying to scramble things up, and Will Smith trying to throw a kick. He got staggered there pretty dang good. He's tasted the power already, and Arnold already confident that he can land it. It was funny. It was weird the way that Cam Arnold walked through a 1-2 from Will Smith to land that.
That was an uppercut to a left hook. Beautiful combo.
My goodness, he throws bombs, does Cam Arnold. Beautiful uppercut, but great entry from Will Smith. And look how Will Smith just stays composed. He already got his legs back underneath him. He's been rocked a couple times.
Cam right back to his feet, too, so quick.
Hey, we're hard-pressed to see too many opportunities to have Cam show off his grappling pedigrees.
There's no need to when you knock people out.
Exactly.
Very right. I have a left hook from Arnold. Oh, my God.
Left hook hurt him.
Every single time that leather lands on Will Smith, you just see his legs buckle.
I mean, just power in both hands. So impressive.
See if he can keep up this pace, though. He's starting to go a nice calf kick. You hit a guy. Oh!
Nice flying knee.
Will Smith might be hurt.
Will Smith taking the back here.
Will Smith doesn't show any signs of being hurt right now.
Well, I just saw his face when he landed that takedown. It looked like his eyes were rolling a quick second. That was beautiful from Cam Arnold, but Will Smith, that's just experience right there. Taking a shot like that and still maintaining the grappling grips here. Looking to slow the pace of this fight down right here.
Really good pressure against the cage.
Yeah. Cam's using that Kimura, too, to avoid the takedown.
Sakuraba style. But he gets his back taken briefly, and now Will Smith in with the fighting with the grips here. Cam Arnold's got to be careful, because this is where Will Smith will shine. This is where he'll start to systematically break you down.
Yeah, if Will Smith can grind on you, you're going to have a bad night.
Kim needs to get his back against the cage here and use that to peel Will off.
Will Smith might be going for that modified
Whoa,
rear naked.
nice
knee on the break.
I missed it.
Like we said, can Cam keep this pace up? He's been swinging.
And he's hit him with everything he has, and he hasn't gone down yet.
Whoa! Right on the
Mouthguard
chin.
came out, it looks like.
Mouthguard popped out. They're going to put it back in. Minute and a half to go in this fight. Round. This is going to get interesting because I know Will Smith has great cardio.
Yeah, he's recovered from those shots. He's not breathing heavy, barely even sweating. And he's looking like he's handling the distance better now.
Yeah, he's such a rangy fighter too.
Nice counter there.
Nice right
Slipping
hand.
and ripping and
Nice
popping the jab.
See, now Will is using his reach advantage against Cam now. He's doing a good job.
And the experience. He's got the taste for the power and the timing. And look at him slipping out of the way and firing back now, getting his way back into this fight. And a big knockdown. Could steal a round for Will Smith. That was a trip up, it looked like.
Stumbled him.
Good awareness.
I knew this fight was one to circle. This has been so competitive. I'm on the edge of my seat right now.
Yeah, I think people, they look at Will Smith's record and they kind of write him off, but absolutely not.
That's a dangerous man, Will Smith.
Very dangerous.
You got to look at the guys he fought.
Beautiful entry there. Let's see if he can get this double.
There
and
it
he
is.
gets it.
Right at the end of the
work.
round.
Tying the legs up here. 20 seconds left.
In terms of damage, I still got to give the edge to Cam Arnold in this round. He was able to render some reasonably concussive blows to Will Smith. But as the fight goes on, Will Smith's composure is turning into a valuable weapon.
And it looks like Cam's wearing a little bit. He's got
He's got an arm though.
End of the first round here.
He's got a cut under his eye and a little egg.
Look at it. Look at this. Cam Arnold seeing a second round for the first time in his professional career. Takes a second to breathe, but he's walking back and he's looking fine. But he threw everything he had at Will Smith, and he hit him with it. And Will Smith is still there. We're going to see.
He's breathing hard, too.
Yeah, man. This is when you throw everything you have at a guy and he's still standing there smiling at you, throwing back and now hurting you. That's going to inhibit your confidence no matter who you are. But Cam Arnold is a savage. We'll see if he can dig deep and keep that pace up. And Will Smith did exactly what we thought he was going to do. Weather the storm, find a way to take it deep into the fight and deep into the rounds. And that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, Will Smith, he's a guy who, when he gets into his rhythm and he's able to grind on you, that's when he's really shines, because he's a guy who is a very big bantamweight. He's very physically strong, and his cardio is phenomenal. So the longer this fight goes, it's going to start to go in Williams' favor.
Will Smith found a way to keep it spicy in there, surviving the early barrages and onslaughts from Cam Arnold. And then finding a way with some really nice combinations and great slipping and countering with his distance control as that round went on. Cam Arnold, see how he's recovered on the stool. Ton of mutual respect between these two combatants.
You got to think Cam Arnold coming in a pound over. A pound over tells me that he had a bad weight cut, which means, depending on how he recovered, it's going to affect his cardio.
Jab to the body.
Will Smith starting to open up.
Yeah.
Mixing it up.
And it's not
a little backhand.
I was just about to say not by much, as you could see by that right hand that just landed. But Cam Arnold starting to look slightly labored in his attack. That jab's just telegraphing a little bit. And Will Smith is looking crisp. He just needs to kind of kick up the volume right now and start running away with the scorecards. Nice head kick.
I'd like to see some feints out of Cam.
Little cut under the eye of Cam Arnold. Nice left hook from Arnold. Still got the power, man. Oh!
Yeah, absolutely.
He almost circled
Very
right into that right
dangerous.
hand.
Will's loosened up though. Oh, nice
front
kick
kick.
to the face.
Right to the jaw.
It's the second one he's landed this fight.
Yeah, Cam Arnold's got a hell of a chin on him, too. As does Will Smith. I can't believe he's staying standing after some of these bombs that he's eating. Nice jab.
Will's starting to time him, counter him.
Good dick to the body.
Like you said, Cam's got to feint. He's got to set these up.
And he was doing really well when he was throwing 2 punches. That one hook, you know, or the overhand. If he added that second punch, that might be the end.
Well, he set up that left hook with a feint right hand.
Nice calf kick.
Oh, that's
knocked
a nice one,
that
too.
knocked the mouthpiece right out of Cam
And
Arnold.
that was right off the slip, too. Right off the slip, he landed that 1-2 that knocked his mouthpiece out. That was
Nice
a heavy leg
calf
kick.
Cam Arnold is just a devastating striker with bad intentions, but he's the nicest guy.
Super nice guy.
Sitting there chatting as he's picking up his mouthpiece. As is Will Smith, too. Will Smith, another gentleman and a scholar. Oh, just missing.
Ooh,
Getting
he's making
spicy.
him- nice, he's making him guess.
Nice right hand.
The counters, man, the counters of Will Smith are looking great.
Nice overhand.
He's starting to
Ooh,
open
faked
up
the
as this
shot.
round goes up. Oh.
Got it. Cam's still dangerous.
Yeah, you got to be careful firing in the pocket with Cam Arnold. Nice jab. That might have busted the nose up of Arnold.
Cam switching stances.
Nice check. I hate when that happens. Shin to shin right up in front. Somebody will feel that tomorrow.
The good news is their adrenaline's going. So.
Yeah. Nice right hand. Ooh,
Nice.
Cam Arnold might have snuck one in there.
Yeah, he almost counted that one.
Cam's got some good head movement.
Another
Nice
up kick.
out kick.
These guys are just finding their opportunities. The distance control from Will Smith is really what's keeping him in this fight and kind of, in my opinion, taking this round away.
Yeah, and he's keeping Cam guessing. He's switching it up a lot.
Oh, one big shot could steal the round, though, either way.
Oh, beautiful timing on that shot. But Cam stuffs it.
Great hips this late in because he ducked under that punch perfectly.
Great timing.
About 20 seconds left in the second round here.
Oh,
Ooh,
great
step
timing.
in. Good on Cam to avoid those takedowns. That's huge.
Nice check.
After 2 rounds, Cam Arnold and Will Smith are in a combative chess match with one another. It's been a long night. I'm slurring my words. I ain't even drunk yet. But Will Smith able to dictate the distance of that round much better, avoid most of the power shots from Cam Arnold, who still found his success, but Will Smith able to fight very effectively off of his back foot and counter the aggression of Cam Arnold.
Yeah, a lot of great counters in that round. He was able to
We're getting
counter
it.
Cam's,
Listen,
you know,
you need to touch, bang. Right, light, heavy.
Stiff
Light,
jabs,
light,
right hands on
heavy.
the chin.
Follow up your kicks
Great
with
round
your
for
hands.
Will Smith.
Follow up your kicks.
I think we're definitely looking at a 1-1 fight right here.
Yeah.
Very well could be.
And both guys look good to go. Third round.
This has been a great night with our first ever event partnering with Spectation Sports. Hope everybody's been enjoying it at home. We at Cage Titans are excited to continue this partnership through the year 2023, and these fighters have delivered the goods to everybody here at Plymouth Memorial Hall and everybody watching at home on Spectation Sports.
slapping hands, I think, in the third round, it looks like.
Cam asked for a hug, and Will said, no, I'll slap your hands.
You can hug afterwards.
Exactly.
Fight now. Third and final round of these bantamweights.
First time going to the third round for Cam in quite some time.
I know.
But he still looks like he's with it.
Has he ever
has
gone
his
to the
cardio
third?
and
Nice left hand.
nice left hook. He has gone to the third once before. He's made it all the way to the fourth.
Okay.
Back in his Amy days, so that was even if it was the fourth round, it's still not 3 rounds worth of pro.
Yep. The 5 minutes definitely are a lot harder.
Nice job using the wrestling to set up a beautiful combo.
Fakes the shot, comes up to the head.
Yeah, one shot looks like it could still change the course of this fight from Cam Arnold.
It's still landing. It's just not as much pep on it. Nice duck. But I will say he has stopped with punches and bunches. He's only throwing one shot now when he counters. There you go. There's 2. He's landing that first one. That second one could put him away.
Yep.
But Will's doing a great job reading these now, and countering.
He's moving. He's timing them.
Yeah, getting his hands up and shelling just in time.
Check hook there right on the chin.
But Cam Arnold's starting to really kick up the aggression here, even though he's not landing. Will Smith isn't really throwing as much.
Cam's doing a good job moving forward, so it's tough, I think, for Will to get his punches off without being crowded,
Nice right hand counter from Will Smith, as I say that, though.
Nice slip out of the way.
Oh, shoulder roll on that one.
Nice guard.
Nice counter.
Yeah, the adjustments Will Smith has made as this fight has gone on to shoulder roll and move away from the punches that Cam Arnold's throwing him.
Good shots. Ooh. Will's had a lot of success with his head kicks today. More of a front kick than a roundhouse, but he's found a home.
Nice little elbow there from Will Smith. Popping that jab, nicely done. Almost with that counter.
Ooh, that was
good weave.
That was close.
Yeah, if he didn't weave there, he ran right into that right hand of Cam Arnold. Nice left.
Nice combo by Will.
Ooh.
Goes up high.
Cam Arnold.
Great timing on Cam to look with it.
Nice jab from Will Smith, making Cam Arnold run right into it. Ooh, nice left hook from Cam Arnold there.
Oh, great shot.
And on the shot.
The sprawl of Cam Arnold's been on point because he's swung for the heavens and the hells with those hands, and Will Smith has gotten in on the hips, and he's still stuffing the takedowns. Nice right hand from Cam Arnold. Good counter from Will Smith.
Minute left here. Cam showing some urgency, though.
Yep.
He knows he's got to win this round.
This is a tight one to score.
Very tight.
So was that second round, if I'm being quite honest, but I think that Will Smith took it.
What do you think with round one? I mean, he had a couple knockdowns.
I think Cam Arnold handily won that one, and Will Smith did enough to make sure it was a 10-9 instead of a 10-8 right there, because he was getting hurt really bad in that early parts of it. Oh! Both guys landing.
Both guys landing. Oh. Oh,
Cam
he
Arnold
hurt him to the body. He hurt him to the body.
Nice back
spinning
fist.
back kick.
Yeah, if the judges see that, that might have stole the round for Will Smith. That little tiny toe kick to the body.
Yep, he's trying to get his wind back. He can't breathe. Ooh.
Is that a spinning elbow at the end?
That was nice. That
Wow.
was a toe right to the stomach and
Yeah,
knocked the wind out.
and that'll sneak in there. That toe digs in like a spear. If it catches one of those organs, he'll be going boom boom, as Derek Lewis would say, or the body just shuts down if you catch the right spot in the liver.
Cam's on his knees right now. That definitely hurt him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a hard liver shot.
Wow.
That honestly might have sealed the win for Will Smith. If you could tell how hurt that Cam Arnold was from that. You could see the wind out of him. He wasn't breathing. He's backing up in full survival mode. Let's see if he can sneak that kick into that replay here.
Look at that.
Oh, right to the solar plexus.
Yeah,
Look
you
at him.
see
Yep.
it. Look at Cam's
Right
reaction.
to the
He was
bread
hurt.
basket. That was gorgeous.
And then Cam was just trying to survive here, running away.
As we wait for the judge's decision.
So, I mean, when you get hit to the body like that, it just knocks the wind out of you.
It takes a second to get the wits back.
Yeah, exactly. And you got to kind of give it a second to give your wind back.
Not to mention Cam had forward movement.
Yep, ran right into it. Going to take this moment here to bring you a word from one of Cage Titans' sponsors here. Cage Titans is brought to you by JYM Supplement Science, founded by renowned sports nutrition and supplement expert Dr. Jim Stepani. The JYM brand is based on real science, highest quality ingredients, and above all, full transparency. Scan the QR code on your screen and use promo Spectation for 10% off your order now. I don't know if we got a promo code, but if you bought this, we'll email it to you. I promise. And yeah, JYM Supplement Science. Organic ingredients and full transparency. Gonna go get the scorecards.
All right, take a look at the scorecards. Very, very tough fight. I mean, tight fight between these two. Cam Arnold coming in like a bat out of hell in the first round. Second round, Will Smith started to use his counters and his unpredictability to kind of get the best of Cam there. That third round was very close up until that jab kick to the stomach on Cam that really hurt him. But still anybody's fight, so we'll take a look at the scorecards.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. After 3 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. With scores of 29-28, 29-28, and 30-27, we have your winner by unanimous decision, Will Sriracha Smith.
I mean, he did have a lot of success at the end of that round, but I can't say I agree with it because he did get dropped twice.
Yes. Almost like the takedown outweighed
Right.
the two knockdowns.
Yeah, that's tough. I don't know if I agree with that.
There were some questionable 30-27s today.
But nonetheless, Will Smith walks away with a big win over Cam Arnold, bringing his pro record up to 4-5. Cam Arnold, man, you know, that was one of those fights where he's just going to go home. He's going to watch this fight. He's going to learn a ton from this fight, and he's going to know exactly what he has to work on. He's going to come
I
out
have
better.
no idea how someone scored that first round for Will Smith right
We
there.
were
I am
just saying
perplexed.
that.
I am perplexed. And honestly, I don't know what to think. How do you not see someone do the chicken dance?
Yeah, I mean,
and be concussed on
was
their
it
feet?
2 or 3 times?
At least 3 times. How do you not see someone getting hurt on their feet like that? I don't get
Couldn't
it.
tell
I
ya.
don't. It's frustrating with all the controversies in this day and age with the judges. Learn to know and recognize when someone gets hurt by a punch.
All right, we're moving on
I'm
to
sorry,
our
I'm fired up right now. That's
main
abysmal.
event. That's all right, Andy. We're moving on to our co-main. We got Slippery Pete taking on Chris Burbrick, who took this fight on a few days' notice.
Now, granted, Will Smith won that fight. I thought he won the last 2 rounds. Those are subjective. But that first, I don't know how, in God's name, you could watch that fight as an experienced fight
analyst of whatever source and not see that clearly from one fighter. I am perplexed.
Did they write it in Braille? Like, the criteria to...
All right, let's take a look at the video.
Let's hear it for Slippery Pete, Peter
A legend in this building in all these promotions. From the UFC fans trying to get back.
Our co-main event of the night, and one that I'm extremely excited for. Marcus Andrugia originally was slated to face Peter Barrett in this co-main event. Goes MIA the week of the fight. In steps Chris Berberick out of Wasilla, Alaska, representing Matsu MMA. The only fight at Cage Titans was against Zach DiSabatino. And didn't go his way, but it was a barn burner. He's a guy who is giving a bunch of people their first professional loss. So he's a tough matchup.
Oh, yeah.
For Peter Barrett, even on short notice.
Yeah.
Yeah, very scrappy, very game. You know, he'll fight anybody. You know, coming from Alaska, he generally fights in other people's backyards.
And, you know, he looked pretty dangerous in that first fight.
I don't
He did.
It's Pat Gilbride's fault.
Banished from working in the sport.
Oh, man.
I'm really fired up. Don't
And he's heated up.
Drives me nuts.
Chris Berberick makes his way to the cage.
Can be guys' livelihoods, you know?
Exactly. No, I'm very, but anyway.
Tail of the tape. Catch weight, 165 pounds. 11 years older is Peter Barrett. He's also an inch taller. Chris Berberick came in at 170 pounds. And Peter Barrett will have a 4-inch reach advantage. And we're good to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, prepare yourselves for the co-main event of Cage Titans 57, a professional catchweight bout taking place at a catchweight scheduled for 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 5 victories and 9 defeats. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, and he weighed in at 170 pounds. From Wasilla, Alaska, he's representing Matsu MMA. Let's hear it for Chris Easy Money Berberick. And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 13 victories and 6 defeats. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, and he weighed in at 166 pounds. From Abington, Massachusetts, he's representing Sityodtong and Luzon MMA. Let's hear it for Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of this contest is Kevin McDonald.
All right, here we go. Slippery Pete, Chris Berberick, ready to square off here.
This is just expect fireworks. Don't blink. Blue trunks for Berberick, black trunks for Barrett. Berberick comes out flying, and Barrett's got to weather the storm and find the finish. No touch of the gloves here. Berberick is a powerful puncher. And explosive with his grappling. Almost broke DSAB's arm before DSAB was able to ground and pound his way into a TKO. Head kick for Peter Barrett early, though.
Big knee there.
Nice sprawl.
Beautiful stuff of that takedown from Peter Barrett.
Oh!
Question mark.
That was a question mark, followed by Superman with the knee. I mean, this kid is so scrappy. He just throws whatever he wants.
Oh, nice kicks.
Barrett piecing together some nice combos, just missing, and then Berberick just missing on the counter. Nice body kick.
Heavy, heavy body kicks. Another one.
That one might have hurt him. He kind of winced a little. Nice knee.
Nice elbow.
Barrett looking violent. Nice
Another
right hand.
Superman.
From Berberich landing a right Superman.
Berberich is so unpredictable.
Yeah, that backed Barrett up a little bit temporarily. Back in it. Nice little cut under that eye.
Oh, nice body kick. And he comes back with a knee.
Another nice elbow.
In the clinch here.
Oh, another head kick.
Oh, there it is. Liver kick. It's over, baby.
Beautiful.
Mirko Cro Cop.
Wow, you could hear that like a baseball bat in a gunshot. Oh,
Liver
my
kick.
God. And he was throwing it over and over, landed it a couple of times.
Bas Rutten would be proud.
Wow, the Bas Rutten special indeed.
Awesome setup. Went to the head and made him worry about the head kick.
I feel like I
back
got
to
a
the
puke
body.
after that one.
Oh, my God. And Pete, he saw the way he dropped, and Slippery Pete just said, this fight's over. He walked off.
Mark hunted it.
Yeah, he knew the fight was over. He didn't bother going in.
That was picture perfect. Look at the welt on his arm, on his ribs already.
Let's take a look at this.
Uh-oh.
Just beautiful.
Oh, it looked like
I think it was afterwards, a little after this. Oh, that's not it either.
No, that's a knee from before, but let's see the finishing kick to the body. If we could cue that up.
All right, right here. Here it comes. Bam!
Oh, beautiful. Toes digging into the liver.
Right
Perfect
into
placement.
the liver.
Ow. Ow.
You do not see liver kicks like that very often. That was gorgeous.
Beautiful.
Doesn't get better than that.
Hey, when Pete's on, he's on.
Exactly. Beautiful, beautiful knockout finish for Slippery Pete. And, you know, props to Chris Berberich. He came out here on short notice. You know, and he was scrappy as hell.
He had some
came
shots.
out, yeah, exactly. He landed some Superman punches. He landed some knees. Great fight.
Ooh, look at that welt on his ribs. Just keeps getting worse.
That's gonna, it's so red.
It's gonna be sore.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep the noise going for these two. Referee Kevin McDonald has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 24 seconds of round number 1, giving you your winner by liver kick knockout, Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett.
There you have it. Big knockout win for Slippery Pete. And he will improve to 14-6 as a pro. Phenomenal performance. And what a highlight reel finish.
Hey, Richard, remember I said I wasn't going to do it? I got adrenaline now.
Let's go.
I don't care if it kills me. I think Johnny's in there for an interview with Peter Barrett. That was madness. Savagery.
I'm with you with a Pete Barrett. My friend, calculated violence right there. Run me through that. That was brutal. Highly calculated violence. I'm going back to the UFC, motherfuckers, and we're taking the lightweight division by storm. I'm here for fucking heads, and I'm gonna knock everybody out. Anybody that gets in my way on my way there, I'm fucking taking them with me, dude. Head in my pocket. Let's go. Keep going.
Or their liver with a nice glass of Chianti.
Yes. Any words for sponsors, everybody in attendance for you tonight?
If anybody knows Uncle Dana and they're like, hey man, I got this lightweight, you're gonna wanna revisit this motherfucker. I'm that fucking dude.
I love it. Keep it going for your winner, Pete. Slippery Pete Barrett.
Slippery Pete, Peter Barrett in the win column again at Cage Titans. Friendly reminder, ladies and gentlemen, the official Cage Titans 57 after party is taking place presently at Tavern on the Wharf across the street from the building we are all in. We hope to see you there and share a beer with your favorite fighters.
All right, we've made it to our main event of the evening, the lightweight title fight. However, Saul Almeida did unfortunately miss the championship mark at 155.
0.5. And I think Paul Bear has called the audible, rounding it down and saying that he is eligible for the fight. But if I misspeak, then that's on me.
All right, well, this is a title fight regardless. Joe Giannetti, the double champ as of right now, 155 and 170. Saul Almeida, the seasoned veteran, over 30 pro fights.
January 6th, defending my lightweight title at Cage Titans. Back down my home, my weight class. Make another statement to the UFC. They want to see me make 55. They want to see me fight a good guy, so that's what I'm trying to do.
Chris Graham Mason, Matt Cassett, Rob Fong, Calvin Cater. Like, this guy fought anybody and everybody. He was fighting for XCFL, which was a big league back then.
Jeffrey
Jose Aldo's training partner. He was also his translator for that whole McGregor Tolks training. Masvidal, Masvidal's training partners.
The final point on Joe. So at least try to get there, and then you wrestle or not, but get him there.
I'm excited to be here for 5 weeks and training with guys like that. My fight's not going to be any harder, for sure.
Lightweight championship action here.
Oh, that video was pretty sick.
That was awesome.
Saul Almeida making his first Cage Titans walk. It's unbelievable. It's the first fight at Cage Titans.
Wow.
After he's fought over 33 times in his professional career.
I didn't know that. That's insane. I mean, talk about someone who's fought everybody. He's literally fought everybody, you know. You heard it in that video. Calvin Cater, Rob Font, Matt Passat. I mean, just a who's who. This guy's been around forever. You know, he spent some time in Brazil at Nova and Yao with Jose Aldo. You know, he's also spent some time over at ATT, who's one of Jorge Masvidal's training partners.
Dangerous and well-rounded in all facets of mixed martial arts. You speak to those legendary names that he's fought. None of them could put him away. Very tough to finish, a very nullifying game where he could stifle anybody's offense with his clinch work and his grappling ability. And that's kind of been JoJo's moniker for a bunch of his career as well. But he's had a resurgence, has really been piecing together his strikes really well, and is looking like a revamped, aggressive, finishing striker. And Saul Almeida hasn't fought in a number of years, is on a bit of a losing streak, but still up for the challenge. and using his experience to propel him into this title fight. It's a fight he's been asking for a long time. He's got the pedigrees to deserve it. And I want to see how he is going to approach this fight if Joe comes out as aggressively as he has in the past couple fights.
Yeah, you know, he really reinvented himself, you know, ever since he failed to win the Ultimate Fighter back in 2018. You know, making a home for himself over at AKA. And, you know, Saul is a guy, you know, like we said, he's been around forever. His last time he fought was a few years ago, so it's going to be interesting to see what types of challenges that Saul can place for JoJo.
Leo Ledea, Bruno Jacare Diaz in his corner, Andy Cote, whole Sit Your Tongue squad coming to support their longtime prospect, Saul the Spider Almeida. Made his debut as a pro in 2008. How long he's been around the game?
I was a freshman in high school.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was a sophomore.
And the crazy thing is he's not that old. He's only 34.
Yeah. So he's already seen a couple of different eras of the sport.
Yeah.
And now here he is in 2023 making his first walk in a couple of years in his own right. Jumping right to the top.
Defending lightweight champion Joe Giannetti is going to make his way to the cage. Joe Giannetti coming out to his signature Whitney Houston. Last time we saw Joe Giannetti, he was bumping up to 170, where he was able to finish Trevor Goody for the 170 title. Coming back down to his home at 155.
He's got Jairo Morcelli in his corner. Real Jiu-Jitsu. Tyler Pimentel.
BTT Taunton, where he's putting his rounds in around these parts. Spent some time over at AKA out in California with Daniel Cormier, whose team he was on when he was on The Ultimate Fighter. Still keeping a lot of that fan following. A lot of eyes on this young prospect. And it's just been a pleasure seeing him grow from amateur champ to the prospect he is today. And this is very likely one of his toughest tests to date. And the experience that Sal Almeida brings, as I'm going to get ready to make this main event official.
All right, here we go for our main event. We'll take a look at the tail of the tape. The older man, Saul Almeida, at 33 years old. He's also 1 inch taller. Saul Almeida came in at 155.5. Joe Giannetti came in light at 153, and 2-inch reach advantage for Saul the Spider Almeida.
Ladies and gentlemen, our judges are ready. Our referee for this main event fight, Kevin McDonald, is ready. these two fighters are waiting for you. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready for these two main event warriors to put on a fight for the ages for your entertainment, then Plymouth, Massachusetts! Let them hear you! Let's go! This main event is for the Cage Titans Professional Lightweight Championship, scheduled for 5 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. Introducing to you first, in the red corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 20 victories, 11 defeats, and 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 1 inch tall, and he weighed in at 155 1/2 pounds. From Framingham, Massachusetts, he's representing Sit Your Tongue, ATT, and Alliance Jiu-Jitsu. Tonight, he is the challenger, Saul the Spider Almeida! And now, introducing his opponent, standing across from him in the blue corner, holding a professional mixed martial arts record of 13 victories and 4 defeats. He stands 6 feet tall, and he weighed in at 153 pounds. From Bridgewater, Massachusetts, he's representing AKA, and he is the reigning, defending Cage Titans Professional Lightweight and Welterweight Champion. Make some noise for Joe Skeletor Giannetti!
Gentlemen, this is 5 rounds under the unified rules of mixed martial arts. We went over those in the back. I want a good, clean fight. If you'd like, touch gloves now. Return to your corners, please.
Love lost there. No touch of the gloves. Lightweight title fight, main event here, and we are ready to go.
No glove touch. They didn't want to touch gloves. They're coming out with bad blood. Saul Almeida in the black trunks, the reigning defending champ. Joe Giannetti in the white trunks.
Joe Giannetti has been on a mission to get back to the UFC ever since he came up short in the Ultimate Fighter finale against Mike Trizano.
Already starting to establish a jab is Giannetti.
Yeah.
Saul just touching.
Saul's got a smothering style that can dominate any facet of the game against anybody on any given night. Giannetti really kicking up the aggression here, trying to cut off the cage.
Giannetti doing a good job making him move. Nice body work.
Couple of digs to the body there.
Joe always so light on his feet.
This is as deafening as this place has been this late in the night. Giannetti just bouncing in the center. Saul Almeida keeping the circle going on the outsides.
Saul Almeida just kind of feeling out Joe, not really committing to anything yet. Veteran move there.
As is Joe to an extent. A lot of respect these guys should have for each other.
Heavy leg kick.
And Joe staying very patient here.
Saul with a constant hand movement. Lots of feints.
Almeida trying to catch Joe with those leg kicks, but they're really just flicking. He's not really sitting in on anything and committing. There's a nice head kick from Joe, blocked by Saul.
Halfway through the first round here.
I'm intrigued to see how this would hit, how this fight would pan out. Should have hit the ground.
Yeah, Saulo, black belt in jiu-jitsu. Always been known for his really good jiu-jitsu.
Joe trying to skate in and close the distance off of a feint. A lot of feints.
A lot of feints, a lot of just touching.
Yeah.
Both guys trying to still feel each other out.
Yeah, and Saulo's just hard to hit, you know. He circles out every time. Every time Joe comes in, he circles out.
He's got great movement. Both guys just so light on their feet.
Both guys really just trying to get a read on these feints. Nice left hand from Giannetti.
Giannetti keeping his range.
Joe's got to cut off the cage a little more. Otherwise, Saul's content to just keep circling out of everything.
Nice left kick to the body.
Good combo there.
And a good left hand to follow it up from Giannetti. Those are the two biggest strikes of the round, I think.
Nice body shot.
Oh! Right in front of us. I heard that one.
Heavy knee. That was to the chest, though.
Heard that one land.
End of the first round.
Pretty uneventful, all things considered. I think Joe was the only one that landed anything of any substance in that round. So pretty hard to argue that that should go to Giannetti.
Can agree with that.
And yeah, both guys should have a lot of respect for each other. It is a 5-round fight. So that was definitely a feeling out process where Joe started kicking up the aggression off of some of his reads late in that round. So we'll see how early he gets in up to the advice from his corner. Saulo Almeida, for the most part, doing a good job keeping his movement confusing enough to nullify the attack of Giannetti. Just needs to find avenues to get off effective offense of his own. Saulo Almeida, Joe Giannetti in the second stanza, meeting right in the middle. Sal just staying stationary, not a single movement there. I'm confused. I don't know what's going on.
Making it tough for JoJo to figure him out. You know, round one, lots of movement. Now he's just staying in place.
Interesting.
Just out of range.
He's getting calf kicked for his troubles, though.
He's checked a few of them, but they do add up, even when you check them.
Here comes Saulo. Saulo's starting to open up.
Trying to kick up the aggression in his own right. Nice jab to the body from Almeida. Nice dig to the body from Giannetti on the return. Nice double jab from Giannetti. Starting to open up here. Fighting a wise fight. You got to be smart and pick and choose your opportunities against a crafty veteran like Almeida.
Yeah. And these guys are such similar builds too. Tall and long.
Really digging that body shot. Starting to get a bit of redness on the body.
Giannetti starting to pick up the work on that lead leg of Almeida. Almeida trying to get some offense going with those oblique kicks. Good head movement from Almeida to avoid that.
Saul's just so hard to hit. Every time Joe comes in, he's moving.
Very tough to figure out.
And he's got the vision of someone who's been in there 30 times.
That's why they call him the Spider.
Both guys feinting. Just a constant feints.
Like I said, it's a chess match that both guys know what's at stake in. Both guys are so hungry to walk home the champion. Nice combo from Giannetti.
Giannetti's really mixing it up.
And he's taking anything that Saul's giving him.
Saul's still not really committing to his punches.
No.
Switching his
Mostly
stance.
just defending.
Wonder if that calf's starting to bother him. His
Yeah,
stance.
it's looking red.
Yeah.
That's a nice right hook.
Giannetti with a great diamond step.
Changing the stances with those angles and changing his jab hand. I like it. Nice jab from Almeida. Step back right hand from Almeida in that exchange.
Ooh. Last 10 seconds got a little feisty there.
Sal trying to get a little explosive with some spinny attacks. But Giannetti able to pick and choose his shots continuously as this fight develops. Not taking too much damage. And though not often, he's the one that's consistently landing the economic strikes.
Right.
No huge moments for either guy, but
No, but you know what? Those strikes add up.
yeah,
We're
consistent
starting to
output.
see it in the calf.
Consistent output.
Hey, listen. Jab, right hook, he stays hard. Throw that lag down, head kick. It'll be either that, if he doesn't face too much.
All right, going to the third round here. So far, Saul basically content to keep defending with really good movement. But good on Joe for not getting frustrated and opening himself up too much. He's still sticking to the game plan. He's landing when he can. He's doing a really good job.
Jannetty just missing on that lead hook. Another nice combo from Jannetty.
Yeah, Giannetti's finding a lot of success with that right hook, left down the middle.
Nice.
I like how he keeps switching back to the body.
Yeah, I'm seeing some redness on Saul's body.
Oh, another nice.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
Body shot. And it makes you think, with that type of a layoff, how's this cardio going to hold up in the later rounds?
Sure.
Nice cut over right on the outside of the left eye of Saul Almeida.
Oh yeah, that's those right hooks. Very effective.
A little bit of talking to each other.
Jannetty trying to pour it on here.
He sees the blood.
Almeida sees the blood too, and he's trying to kick up the intensity, knowing he's bleeding.
Yeah.
And it's in a weird spot in the eye too.
Yeah, it keeps blinking. It's going right in his eye, it looks like. It's a tough spot to get a cut.
That it is. To see if it makes it out of this round, what Cutman Chris Peters can do. That is a nifty little cut there, right on the very inconvenient
nice
spot.
one. Yeah, and JoJo keeps hitting it. He's making it worse and worse.
Yeah, definitely giving Saul the blinkies.
Saul's got to keep that left hand up, protect that eye.
And JoJo's throwing that right from the hip. Makes it tough to see.
Nice. Yeah, he's definitely changing the trajectory of his punches, and that's finding a lot of success for him in this later round.
JoJo's movement is so nice.
Talking about how tough Saul is to hit. So's Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Look at the improvement of JoJo.
Oh, right hand by Saul.
Saul lands a couple there.
Both guys really opening up now.
Still a full crowd at Memorial Hall. That eye is dripping.
Man, that is a gnarly one. I wonder how deep that is.
Yeah, such a bad spot for it.
I can't tell if it's the eyebrow or maybe the eyelid, right under the eyebrow.
Oh! Another nice left hand from Jannetty.
Great timing on JoJo.
And sticking with that leg kick too, even late in the fight. 20 seconds left in this round. Nice leg kick from Saul. Giannetti getting the guard. Giannetti getting the guard up for that last head kick attempt.
Definitely the most eventful round so far.
By far. And Giannetti bouncing on his feet. Sal taking the stool. Joe takes the stool, but...
Giannetti's still looking fresh.
And he's kicking up the volume as he's getting his reads as the fight goes on.
You gotta wonder how that cut is going to affect Saul's performance going forward. As,
Taking a look at it right now.
Yeah, Andy Cote is working on that cut right now.
Doctors are looking very close. Looks like he's going to be good to go.
Yeah, Andy Cody's got the cut right there. He's been cornered forever out of City Utah. He's manning it as well as he can there. And yeah, Almeida, it's a gnarly spot.
JoJo with a big smile on his face.
Kid loves the fight. Championship rounds for this lightweight title fight. We end up needing them between Giannetti and Almeida.
Great job on that cut.
Yep, not bleeding. Well, that right hook might have opened it right up again, though. Probably won't take much.
Saul turning it on.
Yeah, he's coming after him now.
He's got to know he's down a few rounds.
Yep.
Still got the blinkies.
JoJo still going to the body. Then the back fist.
That right hook, money. Nice again. That right hook has been Joe's best weapon.
Starting to lower the hands now that JoJo's body shots are paying off.
Beautiful. Saul trying to land that right hand down the pipe.
Yep, Saul's trying to set it up, but JoJo hard to hit.
Saul keeps dipping his head down when JoJo throws that hook.
And that.
I'd like to see that kick follow up.
Yeah. He's thrown it a couple times without the head down, but that lead leg kick that Joe Giannetti's landing with his right leg to Saul's left leg, I like how he just steps out very minutely and just flings that shin. Been a solid weapon for him all night. Not the dig to the body.
JoJo's doing a good job staying outside of that leg.
Nice.
Great movement from JoJo.
Yeah, and he's moving and throwing, which is great.
Firing as he's moving backwards. Another nice couple jabs from Giannetti.
Yeah, Saul dips to that side every time.
That head kick's there.
Absolutely.
Nice left straight. There's a head kick, yep. Body head. Andy Cote did a great job on that cut.
Yeah, he did.
Still
It's
not bleeding.
bleeding.
Yep.
And it's been clipped a couple times.
Yeah. It's deep on the hip right here, but looks like
Saul's on a good shot here. He's got the back now.
JoJo using the cage to circle back in though. Nice job. Gonna try to get his back against the cage and get that underhook. Breaks that grip.
Saul Almeida going in for the takedown there. So far, first grappling the entire fight. Going into the 5th and final round here.
So far, it looks like it's been all Giannetti tonight.
Just constantly one or half a step ahead of Almeida in terms of the volume, the speed, the aggression. It's just, it's been a slow pace compared to some of the action we've seen tonight.
Oh yeah.
But it kind of has to be with the amount of experience both of these guys have. It's, and what's at stake. Joe's playing a very safe game, knowing he's ahead on the scorecard, and still being economic with the shots because he knows that at any moment Sal can turn the tables. But in this 5th round, knowing you're ahead by 4 rounds, I wouldn't be surprised if you see Joe really kick up the intensity and try to go for a finish and keep his finish streak alive. And Sal Almeida, he's really got to go for broke here and go for a finish in his own right if he wants to walk away with a belt.
Yeah, I think, you know, like he did at the end of the last round, I think he's got to go in, put Joe against the cage like this and go for that takedown. I think his only shot is to get it to the ground and try to pull something off.
And Giannetti's already sitting into his punches a little better than he was earlier in this fight.
Ooh, good hook.
Nice jab behind the hook, too, that missed.
Long knee. JoJo's body works look great tonight.
Yep.
Big shot here. Oh.
Stuffed.
Stuffed by Joe.
Saying we should stand up instead of sit down for the ending wrap up, Joe.
Nice body shot.
Nice jab pumping from Giannetti.
Stuffs it again. That eye's really opened up again.
Yep.
I wonder if that eye has made it tough to see that hook.
Right, yeah.
No doubt.
And when you got the blood in your eyes,
Yeah, it's really dripping now. Really starting to come out.
No, you're going to get blood on your shirt. That's why I wore red today.
Yep, I have a white shirt.
Oh, it's happened to so many of my shirts. Welcome to the booth. It just is what it is. You're going to get blood on, sweat on.
Let's go, guys. Fight out.
Getting a warning from the referee.
Sal Almeida trying to get that takedown, but Giannetti getting that knee shield up and preventing it, still trying to chip away with little punches.
Good hips from JoJo.
Nice sprawl.
Now, Almeida not able to get any deeper on this, trying to muscle JoJo, but to no avail. And now Joe's got a switch opportunity if he can sit his hips out.
It's like
he's going for the switch.
it's going to be tough with his head in that
the
position.
head's on the right side to block that from happening.
JoJo's going to use that other hand to push the head.
Or a nice elbow to the side of the head. That'll work too.
Sure will.
Oh, couple of them.
Brutal elbows there. And JoJo gets right back to work.
JoJo's cardio looks phenomenal tonight.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like he's fresh for the first round.
And he's picked up the aggression here in the 5th stanza, throwing off the break and landing some good shots.
Another hook.
Nice counter attempt from Saul Almeida. Joe lands a good left. Saul coming back. They're firing at each other in this 5th and final stanza.
Oh, they're going for it here.
Now Sal's trying to land, but Joe's got a chin and a half on him. Really tough to put him away, and just as tough to put Saul Almeida away. Showing why these guys are at the top and upper echelon of this lightweight division. Oh,
nice combo
nice
there.
Left hook. Left straight. Almost looks like a shovel punch he's throwing there.
Tried digging to the body and then went upstairs instead to Joe, but Saul Almeida's head movement looking real good, but just like you said earlier, all we need is Joe to throw that left kick as Saul ducks, and that could be the game changer.
I think he's avoiding the high kicks so he doesn't get taken down at this point.
A nice left hand from Giannetti there.
Maybe not.
.20 seconds left. He goes for the head kick there. Giannetti with another left hand to punctuate this round. 10 seconds
10
left.
seconds left. Oh.
Going for the De La Riva. So the Imanari roll, I'm sorry.
Guard. And JoJo goes swinging. Wow.
It's like 5-0 for JoJo.
There it is.
Sal Almeida going for that Imanari roll late in the fight, trying to go for that Hail Mary, and Joe turned it into some hellacious ground and pound to cap it off. 5 hard-fought rounds. We go to the judges' scorecards for the decision. You guys chatted up. That was a little slow at the start, but it heated up as the fight went on for sure. And
two phenomenal fighters.
That was came to fruition as we went deeper and deeper. So
I think that fight just showed how much JoJo's grown over the years, and this move to AKA.
Yeah, you know, Joe's
really improved.
Yeah, he's really, he keeps getting better and better every time I see him fight.
Absolutely.
And, you know, taking on a super tough challenge here in Saul Almeida, such an experienced veteran.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, he really turned it up in those later rounds, landing a lot of big shots.
Sure did. And, you know, I think JoJo's success was just his movement tonight was beautiful.
Yeah,
very light on his feet, cutting angles, just out of range.
Right, and he did a great job of backing up and still throwing. You know, he was able to get out of the way, throw a check hook, get out of the way, throw a left hand. Very nice combos all night. And investing into the body, working on the calf kick, you know, he really switched it up.
Yeah. He landed a beautiful knee in round 2, right to the chest.
Yeah.
His takedown defense looked good. Overall, a very good night for JoJo.
Great performance for Joe Giannetti. Let's get the official scorecards here.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for these two main event warriors. After 5 hard-fought rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. With scores across the board of 50-45, we have your winner by unanimous decision, and still Cage Titans professional lightweight champion, Joe Skeletor Giannetti. See you all at Town on the Wharf.
That's a lot of hardware.
Sure is. Strapped up.
No interviews? We're done?
Man, it's been a long night, but we finally come to its conclusion. And still, Cage Titans lightweight and welterweight champ. How's it feel, man? Tough fight there.
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's probably not the fight the fans are looking for, but as a fighter, this is something I needed. A tough vet. We could stand and bang for 5 rounds. You want to lay and pray? I'm going to stop that. That doesn't work anymore, as you guys can see. I'm here to finish people. And I don't know how many times I can say it politely, but Dana White, Sean Shelby, Mick Maynard, talked to DC. I slept in his gym for 5 weeks. He thinks I'm ready, and he's a little successful in the sport. So, DC, Habib, help your boy out, and we'll see what's next.
Joe, man, you've been fighting here 8, 9, 10 years. Dude, this is the craziest, this crowd. What is it like having so much support?
Ups and downs, man. I went through all the ups and downs. You guys here at Cage Titans have seen them. You loved me, you hated me. I think you kind of like me now. But if you like me enough, get rid of me. Send me to the big time. I love you guys so much and this support. I really want to take New England to the top. Guys, we can do it, not just me. Everybody else that fought tonight. Let's take over the UFC. Let's get it done, New England MMA. The real New England MMA, the fighters, not you posers that write articles. The real fighters, let's get it done.
Well, Joe, listen, man, I say it all the time. I love having you here at Cage Titans. At the same time, I don't want to see your damn face anymore. So please, make some noise for this man and let's get him over to the UFC. We're done with you here.
I got a 5 Guys burger waiting in the fridge for me, so I got some stuff to attend to.
All right, man. Thank you so much. We'll see you again March 18th, Cage Titans 58. Thank you so much. And we'll see you at the Tavern of the War for the after party.
Oh, we're behind. Right here.
This way. All right. The switcheroo. We thought you were in there. You're out here. But listen, Cage Titans 57 has officially come to the close. Joe Giannetti retaining his lightweight strap at the professional ranks with a 5-round decision victory over Saul Almeida. Peter Barrett with an explosive body kick finish in that co-main event. And a 3-round war between Will Smith and Cam Arnold rounding things off. It was tremendous. What a fight card. From bell to bell, first fight all the way to the end. It was insanity. Gentlemen, thoughts on the night?
Yeah, great night of action, of course. Some of the best amateur fights you're going to see, period. And, you know, some of the best up-and-coming pro fighters in the New England area. You know, we always put on a great show, and tonight was no different.
Cage Titans always brings it, and tonight was no exception.
I got to point out that Drew Arpin and Santi Munoz fight was one of the
incredible
amateur fights for the ages by far. And we're off to a great start in 2023. January 7th is in the books. Cage
Titans 57, done and over with. Cage Titans 58, taking place in this building March 18th, 2023. We're going to see you there, Expectation Sports. If you can't get tickets to be here live at this incredible venue, Richie Santiago, Patrick Gilbride, thank you so much. I'm Ian Kurz. And we're signing out of Cage Titans tonight. Cheers, everybody. We're off to the after party.